universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your name is permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Zurumike, you are sacked. Austin Ampayin, you are sacked. Kukukukukuya Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are sacked. Fideli Sejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edwards Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Deguma, he paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, advertised the release, and traded the crown from private media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth. In the dead of the night, thank you, Biafra vanguard media for standing so bold, for ensuring the truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of battle, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, willing and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead. Keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth force is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth. In the dead of the night, thank you, Biafra vanguard media for standing so bold, for ensuring the truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of battle, standing the test. the leader, you shielded the name from the sting. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said goes. Whatever the supreme leader says, oh. The fourth Taurus is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute. Biafra spirit never dies. From the roots to the sky. In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry your flame. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. Look, we remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we no go tired, we no go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah, in our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul, hear the freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the elders to the youth, everybody go. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we go rise again. We don't go fail. Through the pain, your voice we hear. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa. Ekpa, we call your name. Vote for the government, vote for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night we gonna see better days. We miss your presence, hear your light, and together we gonna win this fight. He will be free, free. He will be free. Biafra spirit. Share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Keep sharing. We are going to start very soon. Share the program to all platforms. Wherever you belong, share to family and friends. Like and share. If you are watching on TikTok, tap the screen. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. If you are watching on Facebook, click like and share. Share, share, share. And if you're watching on YouTube, click like and share. Very important. Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court. It was an unjust war. Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom. The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more. It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra. And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us. Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They got it from this little felony. Now it's charity.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra-related listened. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
Like and share to all platforms.
For justice for Mazi Simon Ekpa, a prisoner of conscience in Finland, who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon Ekpa, justice for all Biafrans. Let us continue to demand for justice for Mazi Simon Ekpa. He is innocent and must be released unconditionally. The Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Mazi Simon Ekpa is innocent and must be released. Justice for Mazi Simon Ekpa. Justice for Biafrans.
Adonina, 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 Anyama kwe, anyama kwe, anyama kwe. Adonina, 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 Anyama kwe, anyama kwe, anyama kwe.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Honestly. This is my weekend one. This is like a food shower. This is to Biafran. I'm illegally you a story about the world that you get. Money they go to work to. Money they work for man. When I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go. Opposite good. But they don't be on the side. I'm not going to school road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I say, brother, and I'm waiting they happen. And I'm waiting they happen. And I'm at the body bar. See no day for that. See no day for that. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. And I'm waiting. And I'm waiting. This is my weekend one. This is like a food shower. This is to Biafran. I'm illegally you a story about the world that they get. Oh, yes, I know. Nobody frozen. And you really frozen. You know, you know, you really are the damn. Money when I was it. We'll find a new city, and I want to know so. Then I know when I think it's one you could hear, Congo, Gawon, so I'm a chili for whatever I like. We'll put the police. I never got a book with no one who was signed to get away. You know, I'm in the hospital. In the ball, one man, watch over the lawyer. Getting like our way to other. I am also able to when it comes to when I need to tell you. I now remember how custom to the evening. I will have now. I need good possible here. I need good possible about when no one actually came and told me, also got this way from you and the other way. I buy a whole much in it. I bought my son. I bought my one as you get you. I bought one as I actually get. I bought one as I choose. I bought one as I choose. My daddy saw when you made it to that that's the reason for that. That you will have done. I got on me. That you will know. That you will get to soon. Oh, I'm going to she made them and you will have any offer. She brought to her man. That fellow comes on you home and I could be over a time of meeting your phone. They can even drag those on the case. But what are they like in our grand group of y'all? All the women are waiting ready to go over. What are like to go to my door? Come on, I don't want to go out before what I got. Come on, I don't know who you're going to go with. All the other I need to bring that notes. And the winners in my getting so. Let you go to the Biafra and have a know. Like you will later bring about you will push you out the cover. Like you will suffer on the Like you will make a Biafra way there. Can you do not suffer in Jama? See that I have to come down. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu
is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against them. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group. The people that claim to follow them today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of an government. Check! This regime, and they are looking for freedom. The more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me? You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed this? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. Except Simon Ekpa, you are calling all manner of names, defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was nothing. I can defend anything I said. All of you could not defend yourself. Yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call them, they call Mazi Ekpa. Eh? All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the write-up? No. My picture was high, my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, the picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is one quota. Simon Ekpa is a very man. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begins to happen, you think it doesn't, they will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was, they put all of your picture. So this one said, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there, your video was there. Yet, you will wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never live. Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa have been clouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you be a terrorist, oh Jesus Christ, this BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself. It's a body boss. You think Pataka. Get yourself educated, you say no. Go to school, you say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. Alright?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on this very morning program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. Please, as you join us, like and share the program. Very important. Like and share the program. As you all know, in this platform, we do not come to this platform to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to push any propaganda or blackmail. What we do is that we continue to present the case of Biafra before the whole world. We say it the way it is, without any addition. If you are not comfortable with what we say and the way we say it, that is your own problem. And you don't have to blame it for that. You don't blame us for that. What we are asking is that wherever you are watching us and you're joining us, try as much as possible to pay attention. In this platform, I repeat, we don't come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We do not come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We are not here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. The only remedy to the failed state Nigeria, because Nigeria is already a failed state. And when we present Biafra as only remedy, we are not neglecting other regions and tribes. We equally respect every one of them. Every single one of them. All we are saying is leave and let's leave. What we are saying is that everyone has the right to be who they want to be. What we are saying is that everybody have the right to express themselves the way they deem fit. What we are saying is that everyone has that right to be free. Leave and let's leave. It is not too much to ask. That is all we are asking for. So wherever you are watching this program from, wherever you are joining us on this platform, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of the program. Invite those who are close to you. Invite those who do not understand us. Invite those that feel they have superior argument. Invite them and let them come here, bring up their superior argument, and let us reason together. We are not claiming to know it all, but all we know is that we will not come here to promote any unverified information. We will only speak of the things that are verified, and we will continue to speak of issues that are verified. So wherever you are joining this morning, I welcome you and appreciate you. The only way you can support us in this platform to help us to overcome the attacks that is coming from right, left, and center, to help us to overcome the pressure, the shadow banning on our platform, it is by you helping to share the program. You click like and you share. When you do that, it will help us to overcome the challenges that the platform is facing. So my fellow Biafrans, we have come once again. Today is Monday. You and I know that Monday is a special day for us. It's a special day. Every Monday, from the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to today. And today, Monday, is a Monday with a difference, because today, as we speak, the Prime Minister of Biafra-related, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is going to appear again in the court. And his defense will continue from today, as we have always known. The defense started in the last court, and we proceed from today. So the defense counsel will be in the court of Finland making a case for Mazi Simon Ekpa today. And as we speak, many Biafrans are already in Finland. Many arrived yesterday, and so many are going to arrive today to join Mazi Simon Ekpa in this very important defense of Biafra. As I have always said, our Prime Minister is not just defending himself. He is defending you. He is defending me. Our Prime Minister is not in Finnish appeal court today defending himself alone. He is defending our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is defending every single Biafran, regardless where you belong. No matter the group you belong, no matter the name or title you give yourself, as long as you are from the old southeastern region, the present south-south, southeast, lower Kogi, lower Benue, Mazi Simon Ekpa today is defending every one of you in an international court. And that is why Biafrans are flying in from all parts of the world. You must have seen so many videos that Biafrans are making, showing their trip. Biafrans from different groups, Biafrans from different organizations, Biafrans of different calibers are united in one front. They are united in one mind. They are united in one goal. Support to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Support for Biafra restoration. Support for the rule of law. Support for justice. That is why Biafrans are flying in from all parts of the world. So wherever you are and you're watching this program, I want you to pay close attention. We are going to discuss about some important issues. And as the court is going on, if we find any interesting thing to share, we are going to share. But remember, as I always tell you, everything that is discussed in that court is done in Finnish language. Everything that is discussed in that court is done in Finnish language. So you might be in the court. If you do not understand Finnish, you will not know what is going on. You might be in court, except you have an interpreter or an instrument that interprets for you, you will not understand what is going on. So that is why we need to be patient. You can't be getting updates the way we get in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where we have Biafrans inside the court who can understand the language and hear everything and push back to us immediately. It is not the same when it comes to the Finland court. That is why we have to be patient. You have to be mindful of the information you digest, information you take into yourself. You must verify. I have been talking about verification, authenticity of the information you are getting. We must be very careful. Everything about this case is before the whole world, and the whole world is watching and following. It is done in Finnish language. You might even be in the court, yet you won't understand anything that's been done. Biafrans might be in the court and they will not understand. Except you have an interpreter, or you understand Finnish language, or you have an instrument that can interpret the language for you immediately. Apart from that, you will be there and you will understand what is happening. At the same time, even if you understand, the interpretation of the lawyers and judges and court is different from the ordinary person. That is why they call them learned fellows. You might be in the court. Things might be said, but you will understand it literally as a literal man. But the learned friends, who are the lawyers and judges, will have a different interpretation to what you hear. And that is why we need to be patient. As the case is going on, we need to be very, very patient and follow diligently. And that is why I myself personally, I decide to focus attention on the updates coming from one of the technical team member, Dr. Mazanga, who many people have misunderstood because of their own personal grudges with someone else. Because of their personal grudges, because of their personal issues with someone, they misinterpret the duty of Dr. Mazanga. Dr. Mazanga is a man who has a platform. His platform was not built for Biafra. He has been online before ever Mazi Simon Ekpa issue came on board. And he has been supporting Biafra all the way from Mazi Kanu. He has held a program with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has spoken with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa, he has anchored a program with Mazi Simon Ekpa. He has spoken with Mazi Simon Ekpa. So when it comes to this, our leaders, they have a close relationship with Dr. Mazanga. And most importantly, Dr. Mazanga has Biafra in-law. His daughter is married to a Biafran. So the story of Biafra is not strange to him. He is connected in one way or the other, and he's committed. He made a promise to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue to support Biafra and make sure he brings Biafra to the limelight fairly and under the rule of law, and he has been doing that. He also made the same promise to Mazi Simon Ekpa to continue to support and present Biafra to the limelight fairly and according to the rule of law. And he kept that promise after the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When Mazi Simon was arrested, he kept that same promise, and he volunteered himself to continue to weigh in and look into the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa voluntarily. He is not paid for by anybody. He is a humanitarian. Nobody is paying Dr. Mazanga. He is doing what he's doing on his own. Just as he had promised to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa to support Biafra. He has never faltered. And in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, he happened to be part of the technical team that are operating from the outside to fit the lead counsel, Attorney Tommy, to feed Attorney Tommy with information that he needs and give him every requirement that he has. Because Attorney Tommy doesn't have the details, unlike the Africans have. He doesn't have the details that so many people, we the Biafrans, have. So, someone like Dr. Mazanga is somebody who has first-hand information on the issue of Biafra, how far we have gone, and how we arrived at this detention of our leaders. So he is part of the technical team, not in the court. Technical team are operating from the outside. You will not see them in the court. You can only represent in the court if you are a practicing person. They are not coming to court to represent Mazi Simon Ekpa. And it is not mandatory that they will be there, but they are giving their technical assistance from wherever they are. We all know that Dr. Mazanga traveled to Finland. He made videos from Finland. On his way to Finland, he made that very broadcast and he told us that that's where he is. And from then, he said he will not disclose his location because of the sensitivity of the case. I am trying to take time to explain this for those who misunderstood him. Everything I'm saying now, if you go to his platform, go, scroll down, and study his approach to Biafra. That is how you come about your journey. You don't just take what people say to you and begin to hate a person. You don't just base argument on what people say. Focus on what the person has said and the information available that you can see, not on assumptions or opinions. That is why I tell you in this platform, I speak based on the reality. I don't speak based on assumptions or opinions of people. Whether you're my friend, my brother, my sister, my uncle, or whatever you are, my father, my mother, whoever you are, I judge based on the reality that I have found out, the reality that I can see. More especially in this platform, we speak about reality, not on dreams, hopes, and opinion. There is nothing wrong in having a dream. There is nothing wrong in having your opinion. And there is nothing wrong in having your hope and wishes. But that should not be the base of judgment. If you want to judge and judge right, focus your judgment on the reality, things you can see that are already in place. So that is why I focus my attention mostly on the platform of Dr. Mazanga to get accurate information on what is happening. And today, initially we all were informed and we are hoping that Mazi Simon Ekpa will personally today defend himself in the court of Finland, the appeal court. That was what we are hoping, that Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to stand in defense by his own self today to defend Biafra, defend himself, defend our school of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Finnish appeal court. But eventually, the schedule was changed and we had an update. I talked about it yesterday when I was having my evening program. Things changed. And the proper and adequate defense of Mazi Simon Ekpa and the final closed door is going to be happening on the 21st. Remember, it was because we thought it is happening on this very day, being 17th. Many Biafrans want to be there because it is necessary that when Mazi Simon Ekpa is standing on the dock to defend Biafra and to defend Biafrans, it is important that he looks around and he sees his brothers and sisters, the same people he's defending. They are supposed to be around him. That is why Biafrans are traveling from all parts of the world to go to Finland. Many are there already. Many are still on their way. Because we thought it was going to be today. But that change came. Maybe after many have bought their ticket already, and there's no way they can cancel it. I remember the advice that was given before this time that anyone that is buying a ticket, you should make it flexible because you cannot predict how the case is going to end up. They might change the schedule. They might change. This issue was discussed even from the beginning. That schedules might change. And now we are seeing a change in that schedule. First of all, I have to appreciate every Biafran that have traveled to Finland for this case. Every Biafran that have made it to Finland. Every Biafran that were able to make it to Finland. I appreciate every one of you. Therefore, I thank you for your strength. Thank you for your wisdom. I thank you for your knowledge. Every one of you that have made it to Finland, I thank you all for being able to make it to Finland. And I pray that God will guide and protect all of you, replenish you, and grant you your heart desires while you are there in Finland. And those of you who might not have the time to be there until 21st, when the real deal is going to happen, there is nothing wrong. We appreciate you for the fact that you made out your time to be in Finland. Even if it is one day you spend, 2 days, 3 days, or you were able to make it to the end, you are being appreciated. And I pray that CHUKS will reward you. I commend everybody that have made it to Finland. No matter where you are coming from, no matter your group or where you belong, whoever you are, I'm not interested in group, and I have said it several times. I am interested in the cause of Biafra because the focus today that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has worked tirelessly and pushing forward for is the unification of Biafra. And that unification is coming with speed. If you are a Biafran today, you don't know that the unification of Biafra is something that we are marching towards. That means you are not in this struggle. If you are genuinely in this struggle, you should know that by now you should know that the goal is to unify every Biafran, no matter the group, from IPOB to every other group that is under Mazi Simon Ekpa. The unification has started. The unification has started, and nobody is going to change it. Nobody is going to change it. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter how you try to work on it, you cannot change it. The unification of Biafra has started. And that unification is something that nobody can take away. No man, no woman can take it away. It has started. We have to be in that cause. We have to continue to pursue that cause until we arrive to our destination. No matter what the enemies are doing, no matter the trials and temptation, There are going to be challenges. If anybody comes to tell you there will be no challenges, that is a lie. If anybody comes out to tell you there will be no challenges, that is a lie from the pit of hell, because there will be challenges. But in the midst of that challenges, the interesting thing is that we shall overcome. Victory is on the way. Victory is on the way, and you must prepare yourself. Already we are seeing the sign of victory. The sign of victory is very, very clear. Very, very open and clear. And if you are a Biafran, you are not seeing the sign of victory and this unification, I am sorry. I think you need to check yourself again. I think you need to rethink. Because the unification is going to lead us to our victory. That victory that you and I desire so much, it is fast coming. Don't allow anybody to distract you. Do not allow anybody or anything to distract you. We shall overcome. As I said before, the defense of Mazi Simon Ekpa continues today. And his lead counsel are still in charge. But Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to be in the front line on the 21st. And to make it more clearer for those who are doubting Thomas, you know, we have a lot of doubting Thomas. We have a lot of people who are seeking for proof. We have a lot of people that are very doubting. So I want to go to the platform of Dr. Masanga. As you all know, that is the only reliable source that is accessible to me today. That is a platform I can say, I can get information there and give you as verified information. Not because it is Dr. Masanga, but because after looking forward where we started and how far we have gone with him, after looking at everything he has done in Biafra struggle, his commitments, I've come out to conclusion. I've come to the conclusion that he is sincere and committed to the cause to support Biafra. And every update he has been bringing has been on point. So that is why I focus on bringing information directly from his platform. I am not saying he's the only one. There are some other sources also. There are some other sources among the technical teams. There are some other sources among the technical team of Mazi Simon Ekpa. But I choose to go with Dr. Masanga. As an African, his explanation will be much more clearer to us than those who are speaking from the US, those who are speaking from other areas that might be, understanding might be a little bit difficult. But I personally understand Dr. Masanga better in his language and the mode of speaking as an African. So that is why I focus on that area. So based on that, most of the informations I get today, they are in the public. And as I said, I am not going to tell you something that's not verified. That is why, like the audio, there's an audio that is circulating, one audio that is circulating about Mazi Simon Ekpa. We don't need to promote such a thing to create panic. When we see certain things, all we need to do is to be committed. I know that this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa have the spiritual aspect and the physical aspect. And when we are talking about support, you can support spiritually and you can support physically. In the spiritual aspect, they can do anything. Physically, we also have to a lot to do. So when I saw that audio that many of you are sharing and circulating, I don't think it is necessary to share. I never shared it. I listened to it and I removed it from my platform. Someone sent it to me. I listened to it and I deleted it. I didn't share it to someone else. Because personally, I feel it is not necessary. Me, my own very self as a person, I know what to do. All I need to do is to do what I can do as a human being. Go on my knees, continue to support the best way I can, and continue to make my revelations as much as I can do. And increase my number of times. Increase my education of the people and exposition of Nigerian government. But I wouldn't want to use something that will create panic or to make Biafrans to lose hope or to create a distraction. It's not necessary. And by the way, it is unverified and remain unverified because anybody could put up such kind of voice message. Anybody can do it just to create a traffic for himself. We're in the time of social media. We have breaking news. Is the order of the day. People want to get out the breaking news to get millions of followers. So in such situation, once something is not verified, I don't get into it. I'm not interested. It is important we focus on verified issues. So on saying that, I would like us to go back, even though I went to it yesterday, I read it yesterday, but I know there are people who are here today that are not here yesterday. On the update from the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what you expect to see today and what we expect to see in the time to come, as it was updated by Dr. Masanga in his platform. I am still going to read it out. I'm going to read it out so that we can be carried along on what to expect, so that we don't over-exaggerate or we don't begin to look on things that are not possible. So it's better we focus on the possibilities without any distraction. So I'm going to read. This was the last post that Dr. Masanga made about what is happening in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa as we focus on it today. He read, Finland versus Simon Ekpa, the final stage. We are on the final stage. Remember, the defense has opened. There is nothing like prosecution anymore. Defense, the prosecution have exhausted itself. So this is the final stage. He mentioned it, final stage. Finland versus Simon Ekpa, final stage. That is how Dr. Masanga captioned it on his platform. You are seeing it, African World Media TV on X. Everybody can go there, get information. You can go there and follow him. You can go there, look up his profile and see how far he has gone and whatever. He's not only talking about Biafra, he's talking about many other nations that are in trouble. So he's a humanitarian, fighting on different fronts. So don't think he's just working only for Biafra. No, he's not. He's working for humanity. Nobody is paying him. Nobody, no Biafran is putting him on a payroll. And he has said it that he doesn't belong to any Biafran group. He is not loyal to any Biafran group. He is loyal to the cause of freedom, to the rule of law, to fairness. He is ruler. He's just committed to the freedom of the people who deserve freedom and self-determination. So, the title here, he said, Finland versus Simon Ekpa, the final stage. And let me read. He went ahead to say, the prosecution has finished its case. The prosecution council has finished their case. Their own case is gone, done and dusted. There is nothing they are coming to prosecute again. Like somebody might come and tell you, oh, they are bringing evidence. New evidence have arrived. New evidence arrived. New person to testify. New testimony. There is nothing like that. The prosecution has finished its case. There is no fresh start or reopening of the case. No fresh start or reopening of the case. At this stage, the defense process is moving towards its conclusion. It is important you pay attention so that you don't get confused when some people begin to dish out things they don't know nothing about. Some people will create their own content just to attract your attention. They know we are so emotional about the issue of Biafra. Many of them know we are emotional. And because they know we are emotional, they always use it to create a content to attract, get traffic. So you must be very careful. At this stage, the defense process is moving towards its conclusion. So today, the defense counsel today, as we speak, they are at work doing their job. According to live discussion from the defense lawyer, Attorney Tommy, and the technical team supporting the defense behind the scenes, Simon Ekpa is expected to personally take the stand on Friday, 21st August 2026, to represent his defense, to present his defense. It is very clear. According to the discussion he had from the defense lawyer, Attorney Tommy, the technical team supporting the defense behind the scene, Simon Ekpa is expected to personally take the stand on Friday, 21st August 2026, to present his defense. You know, initially we thought it was going to be on 17th. Even myself, I announced it to be on 17th. And every Biafran thought it was 17th. That is why Biafrans are flooding to Finland today. Many groups also announced that people should come on 17th. Many Biafrans have arrived yesterday. Some are still on the way because they already bought their tickets and they're coming. So every hope was that the 17th was the heated day. But unfortunately, it's not going to be 17th. It's going to be on 21st. So you either extend your ticket, your time, if you have time, or spend the time you have there looking at the issues. If you have opportunity to go into the court as they allow, you go there and listen, cheer up our Prime Minister, and then you leave. Your flying to Finland is not in vain. Even if you did not make it till 21st, your going to Finland is acknowledged. Any Biafran that have gone to Finland, we have seen so many, there are so many videos online you can see. You go to X, you see many people who are going, who are posting their movement. It is impressive. It is very, very encouraging. It is adorable. I love it. And I pray for every one of them for a safe trip and they return safely. And we bless them. Everybody. I don't care where you're coming from. I don't care the group you belong. I don't care who you stand for or who you don't stand for. As long as you're making that trip to support Biafra in Finland, may Chukwu continue to guide and protect you. 21st August 2026, being Friday, our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa will present his defense. Personally, he will take stand. He went ahead to say the case is expected to formally conclude between 24th and 26th. You know, before they said it was from 5th to 21st. And later on, we hear that it might not end in 21st, that there might be shifts and changes. And even Mazi Simon Ekpa, when he was giving an update, also said that there can be changes. It had been said, even before time, said there can be changes, depending on how the case turns out. And you know, in this case, every single thing has to be examined. So, Dr. Masanga's update here says, the case is expected to formally conclude between 24th and 26th August 2026, with closing remark likely to follow. He went ahead to say, as an international law expert, I want to advise all Biafrans and supporters following this case that there should be no expectation of further exchanges of court materials by the prosecution or defense at this stage. This information is very important because some of us, social media content creators, will begin to furnish you with things that aren't existing. The case is closing. The case is closing. So every one of us is advised, if you are paying attention to this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa you're following, understand there should be no expectation
of further exchange of court materials, no matter what it is, evidence, all the evidence, this evidence, that, whatever happens, evidence and testimony, that it cannot be entertained anymore. Nothing can be accepted anymore or entertained, neither by the prosecution or defense at this stage. That has ended. Anything you do not supply before, you can't supply it now. Whatever detail you didn't give before cannot be accepted now. That time is gone. Any new material circulated publicly should not automatically be understood as material being introduced into the court proceedings. Because we are going to see new things online. That is why this warning is crucial. We are in a time of social media. The content creators are going to create new things. More especially those ones working with Nigerian government. They might come up with one imagination. Oh, there is a new revelation. Smart Simon did this. Or they will say, oh, there's a new revelation. There is a new information. There is a new information that I indicted myself. There is a new video. Any new material circulating publicly should not automatically be understood as material being introduced into the court proceedings. And he says, the key date, listen, the key date is 21st August 2026, when our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa is expected to personally present his defense before the court. That is the key date. And that is the date Biafrans are rushing to be there. We thought it was going to be on the 17th today. That is why Biafrans are traveling from all parts of the world to go and stand by Mazi Nnamdi, so that when he is standing before the court, when he looks behind, he will see thousands of Biafrans beside him. That will give him courage to know that he's not alone. That will motivate him to continue to defend and know that he is fighting a just cause. So it is important. The key date is 21st, not 17th today, 21st. When Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, is expected to personally present his defense. Many of you, everyone that is under Mazi Simon know his capability. We know that Mazi Simon Ekpa did not just join Biafra on the roadside. We know Mazi Simon Ekpa, he is the father of exposition. He exposed Nigerian governments until Nigerian government crumbled. His own exposition is extraordinary. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that Simon Ekpa is bringing a new dimension, what you are going to see on 21st is that new dimension. The unveiling of the power of that new dimension. On 21st, the dragon is going to vomit the fire. And Biafrans need to be in that court. If you can extend your ticket, please do. If you are not yet traveling, go and get your ticket. That day, he needs to look behind and see Biafrans flooding everywhere. If you can get your ticket now, go and get it 21st. If you're already in Finland, try to extend. If you cannot extend, no problem. That's no problem. Capacities are not the same. Strengths are not the same. According to how your strength could carry you. For the fact that you already made it to Finland, it is something to be acknowledged and encouraged. We appreciate it. But for those who can be able to extend their stay till 21st, please be there. Be there. It is very important. The key date, 21st August 2026, when Simon Ekpa is expected to personally by himself present his defense. Every one of you know that everything that is hanging under the neck of Nigeria today is too much Simon Ekpa. Including the Christian genocide they are talking about today. It's the exposition of Mazi Simon Ekpa contribute immensely on that. Most of these things we are saying today, I played a video where Mazi Simon Ekpa did the exposition of how Nigerian government was sponsoring terrorism. He did that even before this issue of recent Christian genocide came on. He has talked about the genocide, explained it, connecting it with information that come from the United States and other investigative bodies. So you know that 21st is not going to be easy. Mazi Simon Ekpa taking this, and he has been praying for this. You have been praying. Remember, when he went to the Finnish authorities to report, Remember, when Mazi Simon Ekpa went to the Finnish authority to report about the declaration of Biafra, remember what they told him? Do you remember that? I played that video. Remember what they told him? I remember what he said. I'm going to play that video to remind you so you don't forget. That is to show you how important tomorrow is. I want to show you how important, not tomorrow, 21st is. When Mazi Simon Ekpa went to the Finnish authority to tell them about the declaration of Biafra, there was something they told him, and I want you to listen. I want you to listen so that you can hear for yourself what they told Mazi Simon Ekpa and how Simon Ekpa reacted. That will help you to know how important 21st is. A day that Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to take stands. And that day, every one of us, we are supposed to be on our knees praying. We are supposed to be on our knees praying for our Prime Minister. That day, he's going to take stands for Biafra. I want you to listen to this video I'm about to play. What the Finland police told Mazi Simon Ekpa when he went to them to tell them that Biafra is going to be declared in Finland. Told them about the preparation. That is what everything he did. There was no one he did without the consent of the Finland police. There was no one he did the secret. When we went for convention, it was official. When the Liberation Army was unveiled, it was official. When we were going for declaration of Biafra, it was official. And I want you to listen to what he told him and what Mazi Simon Ekpa said, for you to understand the importance of him taking the stage on the 21st and why you and I should be there. I want you to pay attention. Listen to what Mazi Simon Ekpa said.
Thank you very much, CS. Today, as we get closer to the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra, we are making sure that we are hitting the ground running, putting every mechanism in place. And of course, as that is happening, we put the necessary structure that is not yet in place. The declaration of Biafra will spark international discussion.
The declaration of Biafra will spark international discussion. Did it spark international discussion? It did. The declaration of Biafra will spark international discussion. I want you to listen to him.
Declaration of Biafra will spark international discussion. The international discussion is going to spark is the one that will shake the entire world.
It's shaking already.
Odeshi has been activated.
Mm-hmm.
So we can start. I'll tell you the fact of Odeshi has been activated. Because the discussion like the police time, you know that this is going to spark a very big international discussion. I say that's exactly what I'm looking for.
Did you hear? When he went to the police to tell them about the convention, about the declaration of Biafra, they told him that it is going to spark international discussion. Listen to him again.
Because the discussion, like the police told me here, Simon, do you know that this is going to spark a very big international discussion? I say that's exactly what I'm looking for.
The police told him, do you know that the declaration of Biafra is going to spark a very international discussion? He said, that is exactly what I'm looking for. So this opportunity that is coming on the 21st is what Mazi Simon Ekpa have been looking for. All he needs is our support. I want you to hear it from him again. Hear it from him.
Because the discussion, like the police told me here.
The police told him.
Simon, do you know that this is going to spark a very big international discussion? Simon, do you know that this is going to Simon, do you know that this is going to spark a very big international discussion? But like the police told me here, Simon, do you know that this is going to spark a very big international discussion? But like the police told me here, Simon, do you know that this is going to spark a international discussion. But like the police told me here, Simon, do you know that this is going to spark a very big international discussion? I say that's exactly what I'm looking for. If it didn't happen, it means the people is right. They went ahead to ask me, do you know that the president is going to be? I said that's what I'm looking for.
They asked him, do you know that the president of Finland is going to be involved? Do you know that the president is going to be aware? He said that is what he's looking for. I want you to hear it from Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's very important.
That one is right. They went ahead to ask me that the president is going to be. I said that's what I'm looking for. Anyway, you know it's right. They went ahead to ask me that the president is going to be. I said that's what I'm looking for. They went ahead to ask me that the president is going to be. I said that's what I'm looking for. They went ahead to ask me that the president is going to be. I said that's what I'm looking for. Anyway, let us continue. So on this note,
This is very important. I brought this up for you to understand how important 21st of this month is going to be. That opportunity that Mazi Simon Ekpa is looking for, that he has prepared for from day one, is going to present itself on the 21st. That day, he will personally defend every single thing he has been doing in Biafra cause. He will defend every single thing you and I have been doing. Everything you and I have been doing, Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to defend it before the whole world. He is going to defend our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, on the 21st before the whole world. You don't know how important that date is, right? You don't know. Now you know. So, if you can be able to fly to Finland, please do. If you are already in Finland, if you can keep it then, please do. If you cannot, and you have done your own part, we still appreciate you. But I want you to know that the battle line has been drawn. And no matter what the enemies are doing, no matter what they are saying, you must not get distracted. You and I, we must not get distracted. We are heading to the unification of Biafra. We are focusing on the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's not as if we forgot Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the Mazi Simon Ekpa case has everything to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in case you do not know. The victory of Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to affect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 100%. Whatever be the outcome of the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to affect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why it is important. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself knows. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, knows, and he is in touch with Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is why he knows Mazi Simon Ekpa like in his tip of his fingers. That is why every effort they have made for him to speak against Mazi Simon Ekpa, never. There is nothing they have not done, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to speak against Mazi Simon Ekpa. One of the reasons this XDOX is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is because of Mazi Simon Ekpa. One of the major reason why there is an attack on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is Mazi Simon Ekpa. They know that Mazi Simon Ekpa have all it takes. Just like he promised Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is not just 50 in one. The 100 men Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is looking for, they are buried in Mazi Simon Ekpa. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu somehow discovered them. And when he discovered those 100 men buried in Mazi, he never walked away from it. They have done everything. Even his lawyers, they use his lawyers to make him talk against Mazi Simon Ekpa. He said no. He has never one day opened his mouth against Mazi Simon Ekpa. Not even by mistake. And that is why today the SAC DOS is attacking him. They confess it, they say it, they don't hide it. Many of them have said it in their platform, they don't hide it. One of them was saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought Mazi Simon Ekpa from the back door. Why is it that somebody they just brought recently will come and assume such kind of a position? They are just scared about his exploit. He did not steal anything from them. He didn't attack them. He was not fighting for their position. He did not tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about them. He was only busy. You and I know that when he came, he was just broadcasting on his own. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu discovered him. He never did. He never did any muchi things to make himself. No. The only thing that brought him out is his commitment and effort, his knowledge and wisdom. Instead of this bunch of idiots to learn, their envy and jealousy occupy them. And today, the enemy used them to blackmail Biafran struggle. And each and every one of them thought they were fighting Mazi Simon Ekpa. They were fighting themselves. Everyone that thought they were fighting themselves. Just like in that video that I played each time I start my program, where Mazi Simon Ekpa say, I am with everybody. I support everybody. As long as you are fighting against the real enemy, which is the caliphate, the Nigerian government is holding us down. As long as you are fighting against the real enemy, that he stands with you, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing with everybody. But these people today who are attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, attacking Mazi Simon Ekpa, and they thought it's about them. They don't know they are destroying themselves. I played that video. I think I need to play that video again. I need to replay that video because some people who don't join me on the beginning of the program, so that they can listen to that message. The message on that video is very powerful. Very, very powerful. And this is the time that every one of us should be digesting that message. It is a very straightforward message and direct. I want you to listen to everything that Mazi is going to say.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all.
Did you hear that?
As you are fighting against it. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group. The people that claim to follow him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist.
Imagine.
Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything.
Nothing.
After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Try! This OG. And they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me. You are blackmailing yourself.
And that is exactly truth. Everything they do today, think they are doing against Mazi Simon, is they are doing to themselves. You think when you blackmail that is what I have said. Any one of us that we on a camera and you begin to accuse your fellow Biafran of unfounded things, you come to the public and you begin to blackmail and malign your own fellow Biafran. You are doing it to yourself. You are doing it to yourself. When you're on camera, all you do is to abuse a fellow Biafran, call them unprintable names. You are doing that to yourself. The brother of a thief is also a thief. The brother of a terrorist also has the potential of being a terrorist. But some of us are very shameless and we cannot even think, we cannot even look beyond our nose. That is why you on camera and you open your mouth and say anything you want. You had Mazi Simon Ekpa. Listen to him.
You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa?
Oh.
Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all.
They were there.
All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself.
They couldn't.
Instead, Simon Ekpa, you are calling all manner of names, defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was nothing. I can defend anything I said. All of you, you could not defend yourself. Yet, blackmail Ekpa. All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the right up? No. My picture was high, my video was hidden in the video.
Of course.
But all of you, the picture was there. Every day, you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is one photo. Simon Ekpa is a man. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, they will call you.
Definitely.
And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself.
They can't.
You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa. They did not say it was. They put all of your picture. So this one said, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there, your video was there. Yet, we completely blackmail Simon Ekpa. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never learn.
They will never learn.
Hatred and jealousy
Yes.
of Simon Ekpa have been clouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself.
You are calling yourself. Is this not what I've been saying? This is what I've been saying all the time. The same way you are calling your own brother, your sister a terrorist, you are calling yourself. I have been speaking about this, warning our broadcasters, many especially those of us, even if you are a content creator, create a positive content. You must not be negative. I know we are in a generation where only negativity strives. We are in a generation where if you are creating a positive content, people will not watch you. If you want to remain on the positive side, on the journey, people will never watch you. They won't come. They want where the crowd is. And where is the crowd? Where there is lie. Where there is lie and deception, that is the crowd. That is where they go. That is where the people go. And because of that, many people have been tempted to fall into that trap of embracing lie, deception, because it attracts crowd. You embrace lie, you embrace deception because that is where the crowd is, where they gossip, where brothers fight brother, sister fights sister, where somebody will bring out the video of his own brother or his own sister, begin to lie and analyze things that never existed. That is where you people like to go. Creating info, you can't even you will be in the platform where the lies are being spilled, you cannot even open your mouth and correct that lies. Some of you will be clapping. You go to a platform where lies, evil are perpetrated. You go there. Some of you will even go there and give super chat. You will go there and give super chat. You go there and clap and jump. But when you go to a place where the truth is spoken without looking at anybody, where the truth is spoken without supporting any group, standing out, all you do is to go there when you look for something to say against the person. Either you are blackmailing the person, or you are attacking the platform, or you are reporting the platform. But where lies are being spilled, you go there. You don't only go to what? You share. But when you come to a platform where truth is spoken without any attachment, where reality is open before you, I will be here telling you to share. You won't even share. There are so many people that come here, they hide and watch my program, but they will never share it. Even like the program, give a thumbs up. You will not. You think you are doing it to me. You are not doing it to me. My own duty is what I'm doing. I have chosen to be a mouthpiece, speaking on the issue of Biafra. I have decided to give my voice on the issue of Biafra, educating our people, supporting the cause of Biafra, and presenting Biafra to the world the way it should be. That is my duty. That is the path I've chosen. Presenting Biafra to the world. That is the path I have chosen. And I have been doing that. I present Biafra to the world. I am not here to promote individuals. Neither am I here to promote any group, but I'm here to promote the cause of Biafra and support everyone. I don't care where you come from. Everyone that is genuinely focused on the actualization of Biafra. Seeing is believing. Whatever I see is what I believe. I have told you, I don't work based on dreams and wishes. It is good to have a dream. It is good to have wish. It is good to have hope. But as human beings living on this planet Earth, you focus on the reality. Focus on the reality for you to be effective in this planet Earth. If you are not focusing on reality, everything will look like greed for you. In a time when in a time where technology have gone crazy, and human beings have gone crazy likewise, where negativity is the order of the day. People like negative things than positive things. It's a very critical time. So, my fellow Biafrans, we have a responsibility to make sure that our voice is heard. Just like Mazi Simon Ekpa is saying in this program. When you on your camera, look at this time around, at this time that is critical, the whole world is watching us. You think it's only Biafran that is watching our program. I used to say it, but some of you think it's a joke. There are people who are non-Biafrans that are watching this program. People from other parts of the world, different organizations, they come and listen to what we are saying. Not just my platform, so many other platforms. Sometimes I get a call from them and I respond and answer questions. Every single thing you say when you on your camera has a weight. It goes a long way. It will either save you or implicate you. Even if you are dumb, when you look at the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, look at what they are being prosecuted with today. They are answering questions based on things they have spoken online in their platform. They are answering questions based on the thing they have spoken, and it is because they have spoken the right word. That is why the governments where they are prosecuted cannot have a strong evidence to nail them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, many of his videos were played in the court. Many of his broadcasts were played in the court. And among all, there was no one of them that was indicting him. None was indicting him. None was indicting his brother. None was indicting Simon Ekpa. Today, Mazi Simon Ekpa, his own broadcast also is played. Every broadcast of Mazi Simon Ekpa was played in the court, and he was able to defend them. None is indicting him. None is indicting me. None is indicting the Biafran people. None is indicting any Biafran. Any genuine Biafran. You can't, his broadcast doesn't indict any genuine Biafran. And I ask you today, you that owns camera to talk online, you that go on the comment section to write, assuming you are being invited to defend what you have been saying or doing, can you be able to defend it? Let's assume you are taken to court today and your programs are being played. Can you be able to defend it? You saw the woman who has been coming to lie against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu different kinds of names, accusing him of impregnating a woman and buying a house in Kenya. And when she was sued to court, she began to stammer. She turned to a stammerer. And they begin to go to beg on the ground and do so many things. But when you were speaking on camera, you were speaking as if you have an evidence. You were speaking as if you had fact on your side. And these are the kind of individuals we see every day. There are a lot of them in this Biafran cause. Why wouldn't you focus on the reality? If you don't have any substance to give, just open your platform, play the message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, play the message of Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are enough of a message. They have already left for us a scripture that can keep us until Biafra comes. Even if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refuses to speak again, he has left enough message that can keep us until Biafra comes. Mazi Simon Ekpa have left enough message that can keep us educated and informed until Biafra comes. There is no need for you and I to be confused. There's no need for us to begin to construe nuisance online. It is sad. But today, you see Biafrans. They are busy blackmailing themselves, thinking they are blackmailing somebody. You are blackmailing yourself, thinking you are blackmailing Mazi Simon Ekpa. Look at the ones who are in the Department of Saboteur, the DOS. ex-DOS. I thank Chukwu Okigaba that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have redeemed DOS today. He has redeemed it and placed it under a new leadership, under Chris Mogo. Mazi Chris Mogo, the new HOD, and he has been doing amazingly well. Since he started, he focused on the mission. He is focused on the mission. I have never seen him attacking anybody. I have never seen him looking at anybody. I have never seen him engaging in any, fighting any group or not. No. He is focused on that unity, bringing back the glory of Biafra, focusing on the objectives. And every one of us Biafrans, no matter the group you belong, you must accept him, support him. You must support him. It is not necessarily that you will go and be with him under the IPOB. Nobody is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not tell you to abandon your group. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is working with AVID. He is working with the Rising Sun. He's working with ambassadors of self-determination. These are different groups fighting for the same thing we are fighting. We have the same goal and objectives. And they're working together under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He didn't tell them to disband. So whichever group you know is comfortable with you, as long as you are genuinely pursuing the cause of Biafra, you remain there and be obedient. Follow suit. Don't engage in propaganda and blackmail. Don't see your brother as the enemy. We have a real enemy before us. We have the real enemy before us that we need to face. But instead of focusing on the real enemy, some of us focus on ourselves. You focus on yourself. You will spend hours talking about your own brother and own sister. Today, Mazi Simon Ekpa is in a court representing you and I, even those that are attacking him. As we speak today, his defense team will be defending Mazi Simon Ekpa. And on the 21st, Mazi Simon Ekpa, personally by himself, will stand on the dock. He will stand for you and I. Let's listen to him.
Clouded the brain that doesn't even have a thought. I do not know when they are going to learn.
They will not learn.
When they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you be a terrorist and be Muslim? Oh, Jesus Christ. This BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't defend yourself.
They can't.
It's body boss.
It's in Pataka.
It's in Pataka. Everywhere. Get yourself educated, you say no. Go to school, you say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning.
Did you hear that? That was a very powerful message. I use this very message as my intro. Anytime I'm starting program, that is where I start. I have to replay it now because there are much people now. There are people who did not follow us at the beginning. But in all my program, this very video is key. The video speaks about unity. It speaks about unity. And that unification is the foundation upon which we are going to win. It has started. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have laid the foundation for unity. From creating the 100 men that involve everybody from every group. Anybody from any group is involved in that 100 men. He went ahead to redeem and recover the IPOB. IPOB has been reborn. Our Anobi, where every one of us come out from. That is the foundation of every one of us. IPOB is where we all Anobi. You can never take yourself away from it if you are genuine. If you are a genuine Biafran, you cannot remove yourself. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have recovered it. Mazi Simon Ekpa tried everything to redeem IPOB, but it was not possible because he was not the one that created it. He was not the one that created it. It's only the person that created it can be able to remove the authority from those idiots. And finally, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have removed the authority from those infiltrators. The Chike, those Machinas and those murderers, they have finally been removed completely. And today, Mazi Simon Ekpa is standing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shoulder to shoulder. And in Finland today, he is defending Biafra. He is defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is defending you. And more especially, every one of us in diaspora. I have said it time and time again. Whatever be the outcome in Finland, will definitely have effect on me. It will definitely have effect on you, whether you like it or not. More especially, those of us that are in this struggle, living in diaspora. If you are in Biafra agitation and you're living abroad, it is going to affect you. This struggle, whatever happens in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, will affect you. You can't run away from it. You cannot dodge it. That is why many of us are paying attention closely to the case of Mazi. We are glued to our phones, our radios, our media houses, watching to see what is going to happen. And as we speak, Biafrans are flying to Finland from different corners, from different angles, and every one of them is going to make impact. But remember, 21st is the D-Day. And on that 21st, it will be like no other. It will be like no other. Mazi Simon Ekpa have been looking for this opportunity. And I just showed you a proof that he has been looking for this opportunity. When we were preparing for declaration, he went and reported to the police. I just played it here where he was talking about it. And the police told him, do you know that this will spark international attention? He said, that is what I want. He went ahead to say, if it does not spark international attention, that means we are not doing the right thing. That means it was not done right. They asked him, do you know that the president of Finland will be involved in this? He said, I know, and I want him to get involved. Do you now understand that Mazi Simon Ekpa is aware of every single thing that is happening today? He was not taken by surprise. He has been looking for this opportunity that finally today has presented itself. And we are going to use that opportunity and use it extremely well. The only thing you have to do, wherever you are as a Biafran, continue to pray for our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. Continue to support him. Continue on your own path to pray for him. Do not hesitate. Continue to pray for him. He prepared for this mission, and he needs our prayer. Nigeria can never, ever, ever stand. Nigeria can never, ever survive. Today, they are judging Mazi Simon Ekpa of causing insecurity. But those who are causing that insecurity are there. Nobody is looking at them. The people that committed the crime, they are accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa today in Finland, that Mazi Simon is defending today, his defense team are defending. They are not hidden. They are in the public, and we know them. I want to play the video of Kamsi. Many of you see, look at Kamsi, how our child, just because Kamsi was writing a poem of Biafra, he was writing poems about Biafra, about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They went and abducted a young boy, a small boy from his house. Hooded men with machete and AK-47 went and abducted him. I want you to watch the video. These are the people that committed the crime and how they committed the crime and what made Mazi Simon to get angry and begin to work for Biafra. This is what transpired. This is why Mazi Simon Ekpa rose up and began to fight for Biafra. Look at what they are doing to our child. A small boy, Kamsi. Look at what they are doing to a small boy, a very small boy. They beat up the boy, beat up the mother. A young child of either 10 or 11 years old. Because the boy was reading a poem about Biafra, about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They sent to hooded men. Ebobago, Nigerian security, they went, this is what they do. Look at what they were doing to our children. Look at what they did. Look at what they did.
I just woke up, on this noise. They don't come carry Kamsio.
Why they are kidnapping, molesting, and bringing everlasting trauma to this young boy who is age 10 or something. They are releasing Boko Haram.
3 of them are from Niger Republic, and 1 is from the Republic of Chad.
The Boko Haram that the Nigerian government have released, 3 of them is from Niger, Niger Republic. Why 1 of them is from Chad? They even extended the hand of fellowship to across the border Boko Haram members. Captured in Nigeria. Why in Biafra land, in the southeast, this is how they treat our children. Give them mental, make them to have mental trauma that they may never recover. If there is this boy tomorrow, he has been traumatized, which then is very serious therapy to overcome.
Can you just imagine they are going on. This is not fair. 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 God. This is not fair. You can see what is going on here. Man can see what is going on. See, the one was
we are saying we want to be free. It's not only Biafra.
You saw what transpired. A small boy, Kamsi. Many of you know Kamsi. Many of you know Kamsi. They used to come online, read poem about Biafra, speak about Biafra, speak about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is how they traumatized the boy. A small boy, they beat up the mother. This is how they traumatized the boy and beat up the mother of that young boy. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa saw. And he said, no, he can't be silent. And while this was happening, there is no governor that was intervening. There is no minister that was speaking. There is no lawmaker that was speaking. And today, this boy is not, I'm not even sure, he's not even talking about Biafra anymore. Because they banned him and stopped the innocent boy. A boy that was singing about Biafra, reading poems about Biafra, telling stories about Biafra. They traumatized the young boy. A very small boy, they traumatized him.
I just woke up.
They detained Kamsi. Every one of us knew. These were one of the things that Mazi Simon Ekpa was trying to prevent.
Molesting, and bringing everlasting trauma.
Everlasting trauma on the, look at the small boy. Look at the small boy.
Age 10 or something.
10 years old boy.
3 of them
10 years old boy.
from Niger Republic, and 1 is from the Republic of
10 years old boy. See how they were molesting him. Look at the mother. Look at him.
That the Nigerian government have released.
Look at the small boy.
3 of them is from
A small boy, they threw him into their van.
Niger.
A small boy, they came and carried. Look at him.
Why 1 of them is from Chad? They even extended the hand of fellowship to across the border Boko Haram members. Captured in Nigeria. Why in Biafra land, in the southeast, this is how they treat our children. Give them mental, make them to have mental trauma that they may never recover. He has been traumatized, which then is very serious therapy to overcome.
Can you just imagine they are going on. This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not
can see what is going on here. Man can see what is going on. See, the one was.
We are saying we want to be free. It's not only Biafra that is going to be free. A lot of nations will break. Nigeria is going to break into pieces. And we, Biafra people, are going to make it possible. I am telling you now, it is not creating. It is going to happen.
That was Mazi Simon Ekpa speaking and making a case for Biafra. That was Mazi Simon Ekpa. That was Mazi Simon Ekpa speaking and making a case for Mazi. Not just for Biafra, for the entire humanity, for every indigenous person in that country called Nigeria. He was not speaking just. He was not just speaking for only the Biafran people. You see the trauma they were creating on our people. And today, Finland, Nigerian government lied to Finland government. And Finland government is today prosecuting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the crimes the Nigerian government committed. They jailed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the crime Nigerian government committed. We have video. This one is one of the evidence of the trauma they meted on a 10-year-old boy. A 10-year-old boy. You see how they came to arrest him with AK-47, beat up the mother. You see the trauma. A 10-year-old boy. Do you think he will ever forget? Do you think he will ever forget? We will never forget. And in this, nobody to rescue him. Nobody to rescue him. No governor will speak. It is the same governor that will send this group that will come. No House of Assembly, no lawmaker would look into it. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Samuel stood up and said enough is enough. Today, they are the ones that are being charged for terrorism. How can that be just? How can that be justified? It can never be justified. Let's hear a little bit of this message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
The thing is beyond me. 100 men. 100 men. If I speak right now, 100 men. If you are part of one, then you don't need you are blessed by God.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to
That was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was also when he was talking about this 100 men that you are seeing today. Like when I tell people that 100 men issue, he didn't just start saying it when he went to prison. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been speaking about 100 men long before now. The prophecy of 100 men has always been there. But today you see some people, they present it as if it's something that just started. When you talk about it, some people, even people who are in the struggle, who feel that they are part of this struggle, they are still fighting against the 100 men, as if it is something that was established. And still, these same people come and claim that they have been here for donkey years. You have been in the struggle for donkey years, yet you know nothing about the struggle. You know nothing. You will also come and say, oh, Biafra is a spirit. Yet, when the spirit is working, you can't identify it. There are so many of us that are not, we don't even deserve to open our mouth. All we need to do, some of us, what they're supposed to do, take blanket, cover yourself with blanket, sleep, fall asleep. When we get Biafra, we wake you up, you join us. We are not going to drive you away. You are not supposed to speak. There are some of us, at this stage, they're supposed to go and sleep, fall asleep. Go and fall asleep, cover with thick blanket. We will wake you up when we get to Biafra. Because so many of us are distractions. So many of us are obstructions. Some don't even know that they are doing damage to the struggle. Some intentionally are doing it. The Biafra we are fighting for is for everybody. Both the good, the bad, and the ugly, they will all come in. The only difference in Biafra is that the rule of law will speak and speak loud. You cannot drive anybody. Even those who are attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, those who are attacking Mazi Simon Ekpa, they will all come in. But the difference is that the rule of law will be there. Whatever you are doing today, when Biafra comes, just like Mazi Simon Ekpa is facing the court today, defending Biafra, defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, defending himself. When Biafra comes, Everything we do online and offline, all our messages, if there's anyone that is contrary to the objectives of the Biafran, you will come and answer. You will come and answer. And my question to you is that if you are being put on the dock today to defend everything you are saying online, will you be able to do that? Can you be able to do so? That is the question you will ask yourself. Because that time is going to come. The time is going to come when you will defend your... Nobody's going to drive you from Biafra land. No matter how evil you are, the rule of law will be the one to checkmate you. The only difference is that the law will determine if you will be outside or you will spend the rest of your life in jail in Biafra land, depending on what you have done. We are keeping record. Don't think that, okay, you will say this after I say I go and delay it, including the comments you put on the comment section, including on the comments. We are keeping record. We are keeping record. When the time, just like I'm broadcasting, everything I'm saying is online. I don't delete, even the one that YouTube delete or Facebook delete. People still have it. We can still bring it out from archive. You think maybe you say something after you delete it? Oh, no, you're wasting your time. Even if you delete it, we will bring it out. When Biafra comes, every one of us will answer what we have done. If you do good, you do yourself. If you do bad, you do yourself. The evil that men do, live with them. I thank CHUKS. A good number of people today are working. Even today, I can even say that the redeemed IPOB of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing much, much more than I expected. The IPOB that was secured by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, since this XDOS was sacked, those criminals were sacked officially because Mazi Simon Ekpa was the one that sacked them. Mazi Simon decided, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to make it official. Since they were gone, the new IPOB is doing a wonderful job. I have not seen any one of them attacking any genuine Biafran. I have not seen it under Mazi Simon Ekpa. I have not seen them. I have not seen any one of them attacking anybody under Mazi Simon Ekpa. But it is sad and heartbreaking that we will see some people who claim to love Mazi Simon Ekpa attacking them. It will be sad and heartbroken that you will see people who are under Mazi Simon Ekpa attacking IPOB that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have recovered from Chike Dozima and China Samburu. It is heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking when I see some people under Mazi Simon Ekpa attacking the structure that was just built and recovered by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is sad and heartbreaking. And every one of us need to learn. Keep your ego aside. Keep your envy and jealousy aside. Why is it that you cannot see anything positive in your fellow Biafran? I have told you, whenever you meet someone, always focus on the positivity. Why are you so negative-minded? Why do you have to focus on everything negative? Why is it that you can never see anything positive in your fellow Biafran? Why? Why is it like that? That whenever, just like I'm speaking now, there are some people, when they come to my platform, they will be listening and listening. In all the things that I will see, they are just looking for a place where they will create their negative beliefs. A place where they will create their negative ideas to go and deceive the ignorant ones who cannot be able to listen for themselves. And that brings us to the reason I tell people to always have an independent mind. Always be independent-minded. No matter the level of trouble, no matter what is going on, try as much as possible to be independent-minded. Even in your family, in your job, in any place you find yourself, have your own independent thoughts. Have your own, so that whatever you say or whatever you act, you can be able to look back and say, I took the decision myself and I'm proud of my decision. Or if you apologize because it is you that made mistake, not you apologizing for something someone else has done or taking responsibility for what someone else has done. Independent mind. I have talked about sheepish followership. Don't be a sheepish follower. Even in my platform, You don't have to take everything as I tell you 100. You verify it. Verify it. Those ones, verify it. Put it to test. I don't tell you something here for you to just take it and run. That is why I say my platform is open for everybody. It doesn't matter the group you belong. It does not matter, even if you're one Nigerian, even if you are from other part of the planet, as long as you care about humanity, and then you have a superior argument to present, feel free. Request for the link. Once you request for link, I will give you a link. You come in and air your opinion. Initially, I used to put my link, but I don't put link anymore to avoid people abusing the links. So if you have a superior argument, request for link. I will send you a link. You will come in and make your point. We'll engage in respectful argument. And at the end of the day, I am not forcing you to believe what I say. At the end of the day, many thousands of people are watching us across the world. They will go back and think within themselves and make up their mind on what to believe. The most important thing and the joy is that at the end of the day, we have ended up in broadened arguments, seeing things from different angles, from different perspectives, looking at things from different angles. And after looking at it from different angles, you will now come to conclusion by your own self, not because I said it, by yourself. You will come to, and whatever decision you take, you will take responsibility, whatever comes out of it. You will not say, oh, because CHUKS Survival said it, that is why I did it. Because CHUKS Survival are preaching that. No. Whatever thing you do, you will take responsibility because it was your choice. The only thing I do here is to broaden argument, to allow people to have that level field where they can be able to express themselves, where we can discuss respectfully, where we can be able to see things from other angles, not just from our own comfortable angle, see it from difficult angles and look to it respectfully. That is what we have been doing, and that is what we will continue to do in this platform. No matter the challenges, no matter the attack, it does not matter what the enemies are doing and saying, we are not stopping. I bet you I'm not stopping. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. For as long as I have a platform where I will come and speak, even if it's only one person that is left, I will continue to preach the gospel. Chukwu Okukabiyama know how to extend his message. Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing his own part in Finland as we speak. Our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing his own part in Nigeria, in the forefront. You and I that have some little freedom, ask yourself, what are you doing? How are you defending the cause? How are you defending the cause of Biafra? That is the big question. The big question before you, the big question before us, how are you defending the cause of Biafra? How are you defending the cause of Biafra? How are you defending the cause of Biafra? Mazi Simon Ekpa today is doing his own part. And he will continue to do his part. What about you? What are you doing? With the little freedom you have, what are you doing? That is the question. So many of us today, Biafrans, are making the sacrifice, going to Finland to look at what is happening, going to Finland to participate and support Mazi Simon Ekpa. So we will continue. No matter what the enemies are doing, no matter what the enemies say, no matter the angle they come from, we will continue to make our point. We will continue to make our voice heard. We will continue to bring forth all the effort of the Biafran people. Every Biafran, wherever you are, we must continue to do what we have to do to see that the voice of our people is heard. No matter what the enemies are doing, no matter what the enemies are doing, no matter the angle they are coming from, No matter what you hear, no matter what you see, we must never give up. As we speak, Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing his part. What about you? What are you doing? My question is, what are you doing? You, yourself, what are you doing? As we speak, some Biafrans are already in Finland, representing you and I. What about you? What are you doing? Are you still gossiping? Are you still pushing your propaganda and blackmail? Are you still attacking and maligning people? What are you doing? You see Biafrans. These are Biafrans in Finland who are there in solidarity with our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. That's Biafrans. You see Biafrans seated. And more people are coming. More people are coming. I appreciate every one of them. It is not easy. It is not easy to make it to Finland. It is not easy. It is not easy to make it to Finland. Many people are there, coming from all angles and all corners. People are turning up. From different groups, from different angles. They are all turning up for Mazi Simon Ekpa to make sure that the voice of Mazi Simon Ekpa is heard. And we will continue to do our part. We will continue to present these issues. We will continue to make sure that Mazi Simon Ekpa is adequately represented. I appreciate everyone that have made it to Finland. The purpose is to support Mazi Simon Ekpa, nothing more. If you have a different motive, sorry to disappoint you. That's none of my business. My concern is Biafra. As long as Biafra is defended and supported in Finland, I will always appreciate everyone that goes here. And at the same time, I advise that everyone continue to do what has to be done. Continue as much as you can to give the support you can. When you look, you can see people from different groups, from different sections, from different groups, both the believers and non-believers. People, everybody is assembled for one single mission, Biafra. The only purpose for which everyone gathered here is Biafra, nothing else. You see people from Brigi, you see people from USBG, you see people from CRC, you see people from different angles and different corners. They are all here. You can see them. They are participating. And the most important thing is to maintain that one love. That one love. The purpose is Biafra. The purpose for which everyone gathered is Biafra, nothing else. The only purpose of gathering is Biafra. It's only because of Biafra that people gather. And we need to appreciate everyone that made it to that Finland. If you have made it to Finland, I pray that CHUKS SURVIVAL will guide you, protect you, secure every one of you until you finish your stay there and get back. CHUKS SURVIVAL will reward everybody. As they have gone there safely, they are going to arrive home safely. No weapon formed or fashioned against our people will prosper. I pray that CHUKS SURVIVAL, who has given them that strength to make it to Finland, will have mercy with us. I pray that CHUKS SURVIVAL will show his mercy upon everyone that have been there. Whatever they have lost to be there, whatever expenses they have made to get there, whatever it has cost them to get to that very place, Chukwu Okike Abiama will reward them. Whatever they have lost, collectively or individually, or in any way, in any manner, Chukwu Okike Abiama will reward them. Every sacrifice they have made, because it's not easy. So many of us could not make it to that place because of the visa. So many could not make it because of their job. So many could not make it because of finance. Many could not make it because of their schedule. But there are people who have made it. There are people who have decided to make those sacrifices. There are people who, against all odds, made this, that they will surely be there. And because of those people, we need to appreciate them. We need to appreciate them. Every one of us, most of us have wished to be there. Most of us would have desired to be there. Many of us would have wanted to be in that very place, but we couldn't make it. So those who have made it, we need to appreciate them. Those who have made it, we appreciate them. Those who were able to get to Finland, we appreciate them. Because it is not easy. It is not easy. There are many that wanted to make it, but they couldn't. So those that made it, the least we owe them is to appreciate them, not to insult them, not to attack them, even if you don't agree with them. Even if you see people you don't agree with, appreciate them for the fact that they were able to make the sacrifice to go there. Appreciate them. You must not agree with them before you. These are people who made it to Finland. So when you see people who have made it to Finland to support Mazi Simon Ekpa, appreciate them, even if they are not in your group. These are Biafrans. The only project we have, every one of us, is Biafra. It is not true. The one project we all have is Biafra. The one project we have is Biafra. And the reason and purpose for these people flying from different countries to Finland is to support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is not for their personal enjoyment. It's not because they want to go for a vacation. Not at all. So, when you see any Biafra that have made it to that very place, appreciate them. Encourage them. Pray for them for a safe trip back home. Pray for them for a safe trip back home. It is not easy. Many of us would have loved to be there. But for one reason or the other, we could not make it. So if you have made it, it is a thing of joy and it's a thing to appreciate. Every one of them that has made it there, they are there representing you and I. So it is not something for you to look down on. It is not something to fight. It is not something to use for blackmail or propaganda. It is not something to attack. Instead, we are supposed to be standing shoulder to shoulder at this critical time when Mazi Simon Ekpa is mounting his defense, which is going to start on the 21st. On the 21st is going to be a bombshell. And that is why Biafrans are flying in from all corners of the world. If you can make it, there is still time. Biafrans are moving in from all parts of the world, joining Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland and making the difference. If you are not happy for that, I am happy for it. For the mere fact that Biafrans are there joining, I am happy for that. Just mere seeing Biafrans going there to support Mazi Simon Ekpa, I don't care where they are coming from. I don't care where they belong. I don't care where they are doing. I'm happy. It's sad. There are so many videos I would have tried to play and show, but I'm not going to show it. The attack on the Christians, the attack on Biafrans in Nigeria, the atrocities of Nigerian government that today they are blaming Mazi Simon Ekpa of something he knew nothing about. Simon Ekpa was just the good guy. The good guy who tried to stop the atrocities of the wicked ones. Simon Ekpa is just a good guy who was doing everything he can to support the Biafran cause. Simon Ekpa was just a good guy. And that is why Biafrans are supporting him against all odds, against all propaganda, against all blackmail. Biafrans are supporting our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa from every angle, from every corner, from every channel. And when you look, you see Biafrans, different group of Biafrans from different sides. In Latin Finland, these are people who are in Finland, defending the cause of Biafra, supporting our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. The only reason why we all gather is Biafra, nothing else. One common thing that brought us together is the freedom of Biafra. There is nothing else. There's no other thing we are looking for. There's no other contract that brought us together apart from the cause of Biafra. It is because of that we gather. And when you see all these videos of Biafrans from different angles, from different corners, who have flown to Finland to support Mazi Simon Ekpa, you should be happy and you should be proud of yourself. You should be happy and proud of yourself because it is a thing of joy. It is a thing that makes us happy. It is a thing that strengthens us. It's something that shows us that there is still hope. There is still hope. Even when the enemies make us feel as if all hope is lost. When we see certain things, it gives us that strength to know that there is hope. The way Biafrans are responding to things that are happening, against all odds, against all things that are happening, Biafrans are turning out from all corners and all angles. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect every one of us. We will never give up. And I bet you our freedom is near. Freedom is near, very, very close. Our freedom is much more closer than you can ever imagine. The freedom of Biafra is much more closer and nearer than you can ever imagine. So that is why I urge every Biafran to remain strong, remain steadfast. No matter what happens, never give up. Biafra actualization is something that is going to happen, whether the devil like it or not. We are not taking any permission from anybody to be free. We are not taking permission from anybody to have our freedom. It does not matter what the enemy says and what they does. Biafra will definitely come. And the most important message every one of us should take home is that the unification of Biafra have already started. If you don't know about that, I'm sorry, you are left behind. The unification of all Biafrans have already been kicked off. And the freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to lead the way. Is going to lead the way. So some of you who find it difficult to accept the unification, begin to prepare your mind. Begin to prepare your mind before it's too late, because the unification is coming with the outing of Mazi Simon Ekpa. The unification is coming. No human being is going to stop it. No Jupiter is going to stop it. It does not matter whether you like it or you don't like it. It's not going to seek permission from anybody for it to happen. It is going to happen. The unification is going to happen. It is going to happen. It does not need it doesn't need any permission from anybody. In fact, it has already started. For some of you who are waiting, no problem, you can wait. But for some people who are genuinely in this struggle with their spirit and soul, those who understand that the journey of Biafra is a spiritual journey, they already know that the journey has commenced. They know the journey has commenced. But for those who are not very spiritually strong, that's no problem. You are going to see it at the right time when the whole thing is completed. But wherever you are and you're watching this program, I want you to continue to be strong. I want you to continue to pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is one responsibility that lies on our shoulders. We can never walk away from this responsibility. Mazi Simon Ekpa today is before the Nigerian Zoological Republic Court, defending Biafra. He didn't start today. He didn't start yesterday. He is defending you. He's defending me. Everything they accuse him Mazi Simon Ekpa today is something that is unthinkable and unprintable. The reasons for what Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing is very clear. The reasons why Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting for Biafra is not far-fetched. The contraption called Nigeria, you and I know what it's made up of and what it is. You and I know the reason we cannot be part of it. And I'm going to play some videos for you to see what they have done in our land that have made it that we can be part of them. The atrocities of Nigerian government in our land cannot be overlooked. It cannot be overlooked. No matter what they do, the atrocities cannot be overlooked. What you are looking at here is a deserted village. A deserted village in Biafra land. This was supposed to be a place where people live. You see how the market was deserted. People were chased out by Ebubago and Nigerian military. They destroyed this market and chased people out. This was supposed to be a market that Biafrans attend and go to market.
Boko Haram finance men. And the former governor of Enugu State, he couldn't save his people. Even this governor of Enugu State, Governor Peter Ban, couldn't. This is a Yamufi Enugu State, and I'm telling you people, that's fine.
This is a Hamufu in Enugu State. I want you to pay attention and listen. All these are what Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting against.
This is a Yamufi Enugu State, and I'm telling you people, that for many years now, all the villagers don't run away. Look at everywhere. Look at their market. Bush don't fool their market. Look at their market. That market you are seeing is a very busy market. But right now, you don't go see anybody there. If you enter inside that village, you don't go see anybody. Houses, bush, don't fool everywhere. The villagers don't run away because of Boko Haram finance men. And the former governor of Enugu State, he couldn't save his people.
The governor cannot say, this is what is happening in our land. This is why Mazi Simon Ekpa is defending Biafra land.
Boko Haram finance men, they are still massacring, slaughtering. Villagers are running away. Look at their market, empty.
Imagine.
If you enter inside the village, that place is very, very big. Nobody, you don't see anybody. Houses empty. Villagers, they don't pack their property, run away.
Imagine. Look at it. You are seeing the video.
And we have two governors. Former governor, Mugwani and Peter Ban.
In a place you have governors, they can't
They
defend.
even take any action.
Look at it.
No security.
They have turned to desert.
It's a very shameful thing to these two governors. Become governor by mistake.
Fulani herdsmen have driven the people in the village completely
By mistake.
in a Hamufu.
They are not worthy to become governor. They are not capable to do anything. They have no strength to fight against Fulani herdsmen and Boko Haram. Only what they have strength.
But they have strength to fight against the Biafran struggle.
That is the only way where they have strength. That is the only way they will send jet fighter.
Yes.
That is the only way they will send armored car.
Did you hear it from him?
I don't know. Become governor. They are not worthy to become governor. They are not capable to do anything. They have no strength to fight against Fulani herdsmen and Boko Haram. Only what they have strength against Biafra, fight against IPOB. That is the only way where they have strength.
That is the only way they have strength.
That is the only way they will send armored car. But look at their village, empty. People have.
They drove away everybody from this village, driven out. Fulani herdsmen,
If you enter inside this village now,
with the support of their Janjaweed,
they are running away. Do you see what is happening in Nigeria? Can you see? We have passed the billion Ghana of Rugwani, and they are selling land. They are selling land. They will pursue you for your home. Government will take that, they will selling it. That is only selling land, they Ghana. But they cannot even protect the people of Enugu State. It's a very shameful thing to these two governors. I'm telling you people the truth, that the Enugu State is not safe. People is not there for many years. People is not there for many years. And the governors are busy doing other things. They don't care.
You saw it. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting against. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa has always been fighting against to stop. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa has been fighting to make sure it does not happen. This is the reason Mazi Simon Ekpa today is standing before the court in Finland. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa is trying to prevent. And because he's trying to prevent this, they accuse Mazi Simon Ekpa of terrorism. Because Simon Ekpa don't want his people to be pushed away from their villages. Simon Ekpa is fighting against what you are watching. Pushing our people into IDP camp, destroying villages, chasing people out from the villages. And the person that made this report, you saw it, AIT, we are the one that carried out this report. And they said it, the people that chased this people out are the Fulani herdsmen. The Fulani herdsmen chased them out from their village. In a place where you have governors, you have lawmakers. But look at a village, look at their market deserted. Everywhere have turned to forest. They were chased out. Nobody tried to fight for them. This was why Mazi Simon Ekpa came into the picture. This was why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came into to protect these people from the Fulani terrorists. But today, the man who is trying to prevent this today is the one facing the court in Finland and being charged of terrorism. The man who is trying to prevent this thing you are watching now is the one that accuses him. How could that be fairness? How could that be fairness? Is that fair? I ask you that is watching, is that fair? That can never be anywhere be translated or translated as fairness. This is something we don't want to be part of. This is something we do not want to happen to us. This is something that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tried to prevent. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa was fighting to prevent from happening. And today it is happening. It is happening because they have taken him away from the picture. It is happening because they detained the man that is trying to stop this thing that is happening that you saw there. They detained the man who was trying to stop it. It is sad, but that is Nigeria for you. What we are seeing here again is the Fulani attack in Biafran. In the highway, they blocked the road. There was no security anywhere to protect the people. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa was fighting against. These are what Mazi Simon was fighting against. I want you to listen to them. These were what Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preventing. Listen. Opala Road, the Fulani herdsmen, terrorists block the road. These are travelers. These are travelers. They couldn't move. Fulanis were in the highway, kidnapping people and taking in the forest. They kidnap people and they take them to the forest in a highway in Biafra land. This happened on 27th of March in Opala. He gave a date.
7th of March. Look out today, going forward. 7th of March. Dakar in the life in Opala. What the hell?
This was what Mazi Nnamdi was preventing to happen. Fulani is blocking the road.
Everybody packed. All of them packed. No motor is coming. No motor is coming.
This is what the Biafran people are going through. That Mazi Simon Ekpa said he cannot continue to watch this happen. This is why they detained Mazi Simon Ekpa. Because he was trying to prevent these things from happening. Mazi Simon Ekpa was fighting to see that our people are not driven into the IDP camp. He was fighting to see that our people are not being massacred. And it is because of these things that Master was trying to stop. Today, that he is facing the court in Finland. How can that be just? How can any human being justify arresting Mazi Simon Ekpa? The good guy who was trying to stop the atrocities of the Janjaweed. How can you justify detaining the good guy? A man who was trying to make sure that peace is restored. We saw the movement of these criminals. Today, they have taken over the Southwest. And look at the arrivals. This is what we are trying to avoid.
Subhanallah. Where are they going? Where are they coming from? Who sent them to here? Who sent them down here? May God Almighty help us. So,
this is when they were arriving in Yoruba land. Today, Yoruba land cannot, people cannot live in Yoruba land.
who invite these people?
You are asking questions. Your government invited them. You're asking questions.
In the front of KTLF, he said, what are they looking for? Where are they coming from?
This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa was stopping in the southeast. They dare not enter the southeast.
Now, wow.
They dare not enter the southeast. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon this way they were invading Yoruba land. They invaded Yoruba land in broad daylight.
Because of election 2027, now people say come by you. Because of election 2027, what you plan ahead, not why.
Okay.
Because of 2027 election. Because where which work? Dangote refinery. Which I won't go to there. What type of work?
Imagine.
God of mercy. And I won't go cut grass for Dangote refinery and have plenty like this. Baba.
Look at the excuse. They want to go and cut grass in Dangote refinery. They want to go and cut grass in Dangote refinery.
I will not allow people how they perish here. Who asked them to come?
Now your government asked them to come.
Who invite these people? Baba, everybody turn leg, everybody turn leg. Everybody turn leg. Because of election 2027, no. What's the matter? We don't have anybody will come out to know come and see nothing. Come and see nothing. Come and tell me for do you back. Because someone David that is not one. Time. We don't finish.
No, we never finish. Shebu na want one Nigeria. We never finish. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa was preventing from happening in Biafra land. This was exactly what Mazi Simon Ekpa was preventing. And this is why they are accusing him today. This is why they are attacking him today. Because he stopped this from happening from Biafra land. Because he said this will never happen. That is why they are attacking Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is why they are calling him now. That is why today he is facing the court in Finland. I don't know why a government that is working with terrorists openly, they're not even hiding it. How can any legitimate government anywhere in the world work with them? How? How can any legitimate government in the world listen to their information as right? This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa was preventing from happening in Biafra. And when we say these people are a bunch of terrorists, we are not guessing. It is not a guesswork. We have evidence, many evidence to show that the Zoreika Republic government is a terrorist government. That Mazi Simon Ekpa is the good guy who was trying to prevent the loss of life, who was trying to prevent tragedy. Mazi Simon Ekpa was only trying to prevent tragedy from happening. But instead of them appreciating the good work, they blackmailed him. They blackmailed him. Look at the speech of Danjuma. What is different from this speech with Mazi Simon Ekpa was preaching? Today they are judging Mazi Simon.
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits.
The person that is speaking, that you are hearing his voice, the person that you are hearing his voice is Danjuma, a former chief of army staff in Nigeria, one of the criminals in Nigeria who supported, participated in the massacre of the Biafran people. One of the architects of the evil called Nigeria. Look at him, Danjuma. Today, he's almost the richest man in that country. They compensated him with oil wells. Former chief of army staff. But look at what he's saying about Nigeria. Look at what he's saying about Nigeria. And it is because of these things he's saying. That is what we saw. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has seen it even before he began to speak. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa saw. And Mazi Simon Ekpa decided to defend his people. And today, Finland, over there in Finland, in Europe, Finland is asking Mazi Simon Ekpa a question. Why is he defending Biafra? Why is he fighting for Biafra? You don't know why he's fighting for Biafra. I want you to listen to it. For those of you who don't know why we are fighting for, why Mazi Simon Ekpa is putting everything, including his career, on the line. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is putting his life on the line to fight and save his people. Listen to Danjuma.
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movement. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Former chief of army staff said on national TV that if you are depending on the army to defend you, on Nigerian forces to defend you, you will all die one after the other. I did not say it. I didn't say it. Former chief of army staff said, if they are not doing anything, if the people do not rise up to defend themselves, that the military is colluding with the killers, colluding with the terrorists. Nigerian government is colluding with the terrorists to take innocent life. If you don't defend yourself, that you will all die. It wasn't Mazis. This is former Chief of Army Staff, Danjuma, T.Y. Danjuma. One of the evil men. But today, the evil that he created is living with him. This is why Mazi Simon Ekpa is defending Biafra today in Finland. This is the reason Mazi Simon Ekpa is defending Biafra today. This is why Mazi Simon Ekpa took up the challenge to defend Biafra. Today, they have forgotten their evil. And all of a sudden, they are painting Mazi Simon Ekpa to be the troublemaker. Meanwhile, the troublemakers are there, walking free. They are there, walking free. How can you call him the troublemaker when the troublemakers are there? How can he be? Let's hear the mindset of the people in the Zoological Republic.
US, of course, US. No doubt. But they are not relocated to Canada.
If you had the power to choose your country of origin, would you still pick Nigeria? Or would you take your chances somewhere else? Maybe Canada, the UK, or even Ghana?
This is a question that was asked for people in the Zoological, all these people that are claiming to be in Nigeria. They were asking them, if you have opportunity to make a choice, either to be in Nigeria or relocate, what will be your choice? I want you to listen to the choice of people.
US, of course, US. No doubt. But they are not relocated to Canada.
If you had the power to choose your country of origin, would you still pick Nigeria? Or would you take your chances somewhere else? Maybe Canada, the UK, or even Ghana? Today, we are taking it to the streets to hear what Nigerians really think.
Listen.
Is it the country home? Is it the economy, the vibes, the freedom, or just peace of mind?
Actually, choose countries probably in America or in Europe. Right now, I'm actually going to the passport office because I want to relocate to Canada. So I think Canada now. Because Canada, other countries, other continents like the America and the Europe are far better, well developed. They are
Everybody in the zoo want to relocate,
especially Nigeria. So they are 100 times better than Nigeria at the moment in terms of infrastructure, healthcare, education, and they live long, longevity. Yeah, we have a whole lot of pollution there, corruption, a whole lot just behind the inline here in Nigeria. So everybody wants a better life. So we need to migrate to a better place. US, of course, US, no doubt. But they are not. Because the world over, we want to check the economy. The economy of US can't compare it to any other country. What to Africa? So why would I not do the? As we speak now, our education, we don't even know it's at the economics. So, but compare and contrast US, to have the opportunity to travel, education-wise, the school, okay, there's a case, it's genuine and profit-oriented, economy-wide. Why would I do it? Opportunity once that comes to education there, job is everywhere. So that's it.
So there are more population there. It's a good country, it's a good place to be. Nigeria is corrupt. Nigeria is a corrupt country, and Nigeria is not safe. The economy is better.
You see, on that survey, no single person chose Nigeria. No single individual chose Nigeria. All of them choose somewhere to japa. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting for. Mazi Simon Ekpa wants every Biafran to be proud of Biafra land and return back home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants every Biafran to return back home and be proud to be Biafrans. That is what they are fighting for. That is what we are fighting for. We cannot be in a country that is being corrupt. So corrupt to the extent that nobody is proud of being part of that country. Nobody, including the idiots that are working and are calling themselves lawmakers and one Nigerians, they are not even proud of it. They are not proud of that country. I bet you they are not proud. A country controlled by terrorists. A country where terrorism is the order of the day. I want you to listen to this.
So we knew that if we went that forest and flushed them out, would degrade their capacity.
No, the greatest challenge that you face, though, is the Fulani herdsmen today, which is being reported in just about every other media, that they are the ones perpetrating this crime.
Which
Are
crime?
they the ones?
Which crime?
Killing of people.
No. Look, let me explain the three problems. And
Listen.
get it in context. The cattle rustling and banditry is an essentially Fulani phenomenon. Okay, it is Fulanis, and we knew where they were, and we collaborated with the state governments surrounding that the notorious forest rent, Kamuku Kuyambane Forest Reserve, and said, look, this is a problem that we have to solve jointly. We collaborated with the cooperation of other state governments. We put together money and a military operation flushed them out. Okay? And today we have over 300 young Fulanis between 18 and 30 in custody for kidnapping, for cattle rustling, and robbery. Okay? So that we understood it was easy because that's one thing.
So to follow that one up, when you understood the problem and flushed them out, did you subsequently find out that perhaps in that process, while they were flushed out, did they get involved in the other crisis which you're about to explain?
Maybe they did. Okay, I will come to that because we have this problem has multiple dimensions, and I'll try to cover everything as much as I can. But I'm trying to classify the problems and tell you what we did. Okay, so to a large extent, we degraded cattle rustling. They moved on to kidnapping. Okay, we have addressed that to a large extent. It's more or less sorted in Kaduna. Unfortunately, because of weak law enforcement, there are copycat crimes all over the states now. I'm learning to my dismay that today in Lagos now you have cases of kidnapping, but this is what we did. Now, the second problem of the urban gangs we addressed because the police and the SSS knew who these gangs were. It was just the capacity to bring them to justice that was lacking.
Imagine.
And that was done. So to a large extent, we solved that. Yeah, it's still...
I want you to pay key attention that this man, the midget, Erufai, when it comes to the insecurity, he knows much. And he is confessing that the government knows the people that are perpetrating this evil. This very thing they are charging Mazi Simon Ekpa today in Finland. This man is calling the name of the people that are perpetrating the evil and confirming that the government knows them. Their so-called DSS knows them. But for one reason or the other, Malami concocted a fake evidence against Mazi Simon Ekpa. And Mazi Simon today is representing Biafra in Finland. Look at this man confessing of the evil and atrocity and how involved he is, confirming that the government is very much aware about every insecurity we're talking about.
Because drug addiction is a big problem, but that was sorted. The Southern Kaduna was more difficult because we didn't understand it. And this is why we needed a high-profile committee like the Agwai committee to look at it. And they did. We established the committee in July. By the end of August, they submitted a report. They went around Southern Kaduna. They talked to community. They talked to everybody. And they came back with certain findings and recommendations. And the findings were very enlightening, even to me, who is Fulani. Okay, I'm 87.5% Fulani, I'm told by my parents. They found that there were three groups of Fulanis. The settled Fulanis, like me, that don't hard cattle.
Remember, he is one of the Fulanis, so this idiot is one of the sponsors, so he is. Just listen to him.
That's settled in one place, don't move around up and down. The semi-settled that live in Nigeria, they are Nigerians, but move their cattle up and down in search of pasture. And then there's the transhumans pastoralists that come from other African countries. Fulanis are in about 14 countries. All over West Africa, there is virtually no country in West Africa that is no Fulani, minority or even majority. And under an ECOWAS protocol signed in 2003, these Fulanis take their cattle when the dry season in their country starts and hike them down to Nigeria, up to central Nigeria, okay, in search of pasture. And around March, when the rains start, they start moving back the same routes. And apparently, I didn't know this until I got briefing as governor, there are international stock routes mapped out from pre-colonial times that these transhumance herdsmen follow. Unfortunately.
And by the way, this route this man is talking about is not in the southeast. It's not in the south entirely. The route, the cattle route, is only in the north. It does not extend to the south. It is only in the north. What are they looking for in the south? Why are they invading south? Why are they kidnapping in the south? Why are they attacking a Hamufu that I just showed video up to the extent of driving everybody in that village? Why?
Because of population explosion, we're 50 million at independence. Today we're nearly 200 million. Because of population explosion, urban development and farmlands have taken over some of these international routes. Okay. This is the basis for the clashes now. A herdsman in Guinea, for instance, thinks that he can follow this route, and as he's following the route, he meets a farm, and his cattle destroys part of the farm, and the farmer.
In any situation, have you got some reports, intelligence reports, that perhaps the farmers also took the cows of the herdsmen?
No, we have no such reports. But what often happens that when damage to a farm occurs, in those days, the Fulani would leave behind a small calf as compensation. So, what I'm trying to say that in the past, there used to be a framework to settle these things, okay? But that framework has more or less collapsed. So, when we understood it, so a Agwan committee identified this and said, and they also found that some of what we're seeing in southern Kaduna were reprisal killings for what happened in 2011.
Imagine.
Because in 2011, as the herdsmen were...
They are still killing in southern Kaduna up to now.
To their countries or to their locations in various parts of northern Nigeria, the post-election violence took place in April. And many of them were trapped. They just happened to be there. And they were killed. Cattle, their livestock lost, and so on. And so some of them were coming back to do the reprisal killings. Most of the Fulanis within Nigeria filed claims, okay, because there was the Lemu Commission of Inquiry that looked at this problem and made recommendation that federal government should pay compensation to those that lost cattle.
Where did this happen? Where were they trapped?
They were trapped mostly around Zonkwa in Zango Katab local government, Kaura, and Jemaah.
These were all in southern Kaduna.
These are in southern Kaduna. And this happened to be also the areas where we have these problems today. Okay? There are 8 local governments in southern Kaduna. Only 3 or 4 have this problem. Okay? And this is where mostly the killings in 2011 took place. Now, after the Lemu Commission made recommendations, and the Judicial Commission of Inquiry set up by Kaduna State also made similar findings, compensation was offered to those that were killed, displaced, and so on. And some of the federal government provided the money, and compensation was paid. But of course, those that are in Guinea, in Mali, in Niger, cannot claim any compensation. They didn't even appear before the commission. These are the people coming back.
Okay, we'll
carry out reprisal killings.
We'll come back and take a look at it from that perspective and find out what you also did to solve this problem. And do join us again. And how kinds of Fulani that exist, how some of them moved from different countries into Nigeria to cause some of these problems. Now, on the 3rd of December 2016, it was widely published that you had a meeting with a select group of journalists, and you did brief them that Your government has traced some violent, agreed Fulani to their countries and paid them to stop killings of Southern Kaduna natives and the destruction of their community, saying that the renewed violence is carried out by bandits. Could you explain that?
Well, look, that was reported not only incorrectly but out of context. What we did was this. The Agwai Committee recommended that we should reach out to these transhumance pastoralists because they have established that most of the attacks in southern Kaduna are traceable to them because they were outside the process of the Lemu Commission and the Kaduna State Commission of Inquiry. They did not receive any compensation. They didn't even appear before the commission because they are foreigners. And one of the members of the Agwai Committee fortuitously was part of a team that the late governor of Kaduna State, Patrick Yakowa, was sending to reach out to these people. Apparently, Yakowa also stumbled onto this information and realized that he had to reach out to these transhumance pastoralists from other countries. And that process was going on. If you look at Yakowa's tenure, in 2011 there were attacks. But he started this outreach, and throughout 2012, until he died, there were no attacks as such. Okay? So one of the members of the committee mentioned this, and it was in the Agwai recommendation to reach out to these people through NGOs, civil society organizations, and so on. So we reassembled the team and said, go out and talk to them. Tell them that this has to stop. Tell them that we are willing to offer compensation for lost lives, for lost livestock, but it is senseless to keep killing people because you feel that you've been offended.
So did they respond to you?
Pardon?
Did they respond to you personally?
They did. We sent a team and they went round, and by the time they made 3 or 4 such groups, the killing stopped. So between August,
You see, why I played this video is for you to know, like the Finland authorities that are seeking for those causing insecurity. Look at Fulanis. You see how this man explains the fact that they know this perpetrators of this evil. And you see, in 21st century, how can somebody be talking about cattle route, carrying cattle from one state to the other, from one country to the other, in 21st century? You are talking about cattle route after how many decades that development have come, people have built houses and many villages have developed. You are still talking about cattle route. Well, the cattle route is only in the north. What are they doing in the southeast? And no, see it at the end. He has accepted that even though these clans we are killing them, we are still going to negotiate with them and pay compensation. And whenever they lack money, they will still come and take innocent lives. Whenever they lack money, they will still come and take it. They never stopped. Even up to today, after this man himself sent people to go and pay compensation, and he said that is clean stop. Today, just few weeks, was it last week? That same Zabon Katafi was attacked. I played the video here of the attack. I played the video from the same place this idiot is talking. They were still attacked. And one thing you have to see is that you see them. This man is a Fulani. They are always negotiating, reaching out to their people. But in our land, what are Biafrans doing? IPOB is only calling for self-determination. They never kidnap anybody. They never kill anybody. They are only calling for the freedom of their people. But what does the politicians in Biafra do? What the politicians in Biafra do is to invite the federal might to send the Boko Haram to come and kill our people. That's what they do. For more than 2 decades, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking about the referendum for the Biafra people. They have never reached a dialogue with him. The very first time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu met with the governors, they discussed, and he told them, gave them simple options, simple thing to do. International airport, seaport, rights of the Biafran people, simple things that can be done. But what did they do? Instead of going about this, what did they do? They went and brought python dance. And they took the life of thousands of Biafrans. From there onward, the insecurity in Biafra land started. The people, they took the life of their family members, Many of them could not take it, and they began to fight back. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, facing life sentence. The same life sentence sponsored by Nigerian government, by the Southeast governor themselves. Look at the northern governor, a Fulani man, confidently defending the Fulani actions in national TV. Confidently in national TV, explaining how they paid compensation to a bunch of marauders and killers, paid them compensation and begged them not to come back. How they continue to negotiate from one governor to the other, they continue to negotiate, even up to today. But in Biafran land, what do? They go and bring the military. They form security outfits to fight their brothers, to kill themselves. They create chaos. The Nigerian government, Buhari started it and established the Obubago. Buhari used the Obubago to destroy many lives in Biafra land. And this was what Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu always fight to prevent. And today, the people that are preventing this atrocity are the ones that are facing the court. The people that said enough of the death of the people. People that said enough of the death of the innocent, they are the people that are persecuted today. How is that just? How can anybody justify that? How can anybody justify that? What crime have we committed? The only crime we committed is that we don't want to be part of the Zoological Republic anymore. The only crime we committed is that we say we don't want to be part of the deception anymore. Enough of the deception. Everything we are saying today is in the public. What we are fighting for is in the public. But they continue to demonize us. I want you to hear this from a former president of Nigeria, what he had to say. Let's hear him.
And of course, what is happening in Nigeria today regarding the situation in River State is like an Indian proverb that said that if somebody is sleeping, really sleeping, you can easily wake up that person. But if the person is pretending to sleep, you find it difficult to wake up that person. The key actors in Nigeria, from executive to the legislature, locally, Senator Binta and others are here, and the judiciary, they know the correct thing to do. But they are refusing to do it. They are pretending to sleep. And waking such a person is extremely difficult, because the person knows the right. The clear abuse of offices, clear abuse of power, clear abuse of privileges, cutting across from the three arms of government, from the executive to the parliament to the judiciary. And I will plead with our people that whatever we do affects everybody. And sometimes we do things and we think that it doesn't affect us. I've been a president before, and even after leaving office as a former president, we'll get to me. Why is that our passport is not valued that much? Why is that Nigerians are not given the kind of treatment we're supposed to receive by the international airports? Sometimes you think it's because of Yahoo boys or 419. No, not only them, yes, they are part of the problem. But whatever happens in the country today would be good, especially relating to what is currently happening in the country regarding River State. As we gather here today, we are reminded that the pursuit of social change is a continuous journey, one that requires a collective effort, commitment, and perseverance. The theme of this colloquium is timely and relevant as we seek to address the present issue of our time, from inequality and bigotry to social injustice and marginalization. I believe that it is mark of good leadership and governance to be able to leverage the transformative power of diversity, equity, and inclusion for social change. As a leader, I have seen how these values can bring people together, foster a sense of belonging, and unlock the full potential of individuals and communities. And that's why today I think I appointed more women into office than any other president. Because
I played this video to show you, like the Finland authorities that think the Mazi Simon Ekpa is not the problem. Mazi Simon is not the problem. Nigeria is its own problem. Look at a former president talking about people in the government knowing what to do but refuse to do it, pretending to sleep. But we, the Biafrans, we can't pretend to be sleeping. We follow things up and we pursue solution. And that solution today is what Mazi Simon Ekpa is pursuing. And because he's pursuing solution, that is why they are today calling him a terrorist.
that's where the CDS.
Now you are going to hear from the DSS chief, the director of DSS, where he was calling and speaking, calling for the same self-defense that Mazi Simon Ekpa is calling for. The same thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. The chief DSS was doing it. And because of this same statement today is why Mazi Simon Ekpa is being prosecuted.
This gentleman, Officer General, does not cease to amaze you. Because he did not only accept to come here, but he did so in writing. He acknowledged and he did so in writing. He's a great team player. In all my years in service, I've never seen a team player like Jara Musa. Thank you very much. Thank you for all you do. And I'll tell you a story about the former US President, George Bush. He had gone to campaign in Florida for a second term, and a 10-year-old girl walked up to him and said, when I grow up, I want to be a president just like you. But she said, at this moment, tell me what a 10-year-old can do to help your administration. And President Bush said, anytime you see an American in uniform, say thank you to him. Because every day they lay down their lives for us. General Musa, please say thank you to our troops for laying down their lives for us. But as much as I like General Musa, he underrated me. You know, I have spent 35 years in this job. But for political appointment, I should be on my way out by April. And all I've learned is covert. How to do things covertly. So, General Musa, you made a mistake with me. When we invited you for this program to be the chairman, you now decided to go and apply for Canadian visa. So we covertly made sure we denied you. So, my dear General, next time when you hear of DSS, and under a leadership like mine, who has swag in doing the job, don't underrate us. So when you live here, you can see me, you get your Canadians. We wanted you to be here, so you couldn't have been in Vancouver. Thinking seriously about the practical approach to mobilizing to curb insecurity. I'll share experience with you when I was state director in Bauchi.
I want you to pay attention to this section. This is the most important section I want you to hear, not those nonsense we were talking about. I want you to pay attention to this very portion of his discussion about insecurity in Nigeria. I want you to pay close attention.
You remember an incident in Azan. A group of terrorists, the Boko Haram, then had invaded Azan. They were shooting in an attempt to kidnap, and the community chased them. The
killed some members of the community, but the community members killed all of them. The last guy, Khalid, climbed onto a tree and was fired. The community stood, they were resilient, and they killed Khalid. Since that day, there has not been one terrorist attack in us. As a matter of fact, the former head of state, General Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida, said, and I quote, "If we want to stop or curb this terrorism, we shall emulate the Azari example."
You see the DSS chief encouraging communities to mobilize themselves against the terrorists. This mobilization he's talking about is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did by creating the ESN to mobilize the Biafrans against the terrorists that are killing our people. The same thing is what Mazi Simon Ekpa did to mobilize our people to protect themselves and defend themselves against the terrorists. And this man is here telling us that that mobilization is the best option on how to save yourself from the hand of these terrorists. Why is it a crime when we do what this idiot is talking about? Why has it become a crime that we mobilize to defend ourselves against the terrorists? Why has it become a crime that to the extent that you now accuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa of terrorism, when you are here preaching for the communities to mobilize themselves against the terrorists against them? There has never been any record of Biafran people kidnapping school children, kidnapping anybody anywhere in the name of Biafra. It has never happened. There is no record anywhere where there is a kidnapping of a church or a mosque or a village, in a village, by Biafran people. But what we have seen is Biafran people mobilizing to stop the Fulanis from entering Biafra land. Fulanis from coming to invade our land. And that was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was leading and Mazi was leading. Today, they are facing the court because of this thing that this idiot is preaching here. Listen to him.
Tafawa Balewa also happened to be a local government in Bauchi that was always in flames. And the people of Ogoro and some part of Tafawa Balewa, where the Sayawas are, rose up on one occasion. They knew their terrain better, climbed onto trees and mountains when the invaders came. They did not only repel them, they seized their weapons. And since then, you can attest to it that you hardly hear about Tafawa Balewa again. What I'm trying to say, the practical approach to mobilizing people is that you have to get everyone involved. You do not expect the Nigerian Army, police, DSS, to protect every Nigerian or every community. It is not going to work.
Did you hear that? This is the DSS director telling you that the military, the police, and the army cannot protect you. The DSS chief is saying that the military, the police, and army cannot protect you, that you need to mobilize yourself. And he gave example of villages that mobilize themselves to fight. Now, we engage in this mobilization. The Biafrans, under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, through the ESN, mobilized to protect the people. Mazi Simon Ekpa, through the Liberation Army, mobilized to protect the people against the terrorists. Why is it now that they are being charged for terrorism, for mobilizing against the terrorists? The same mobilization this idiot is preaching here. Even when he has made it clear that the military and the police cannot save us. Just like Danjuma have said. But Danjuma made it more clearer that they are colluding. Danjuma made it more clear that they are colluding. So why would anybody in his right senses today, in a law court, be accusing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of terrorism or accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa of terrorism when the terrorists are very open? You saw the midgets, L5 here, point at the terrorists and say that the governments know them and their homes. But meanwhile, they look away and they prefer to prosecute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Listen to this idiot.
In the US, If you visit someone in the house, you will be shocked that when the guy hears a police siren, he will just pull his drawer, bring out his gun and keep it. So one of my hosts did that, and I asked him, why are you putting gun here? He said, well, if they are chasing someone and he enters my house, I'll shoot him first. And that is the layer we have to start thinking about. How can you create first line of defense? The military, police, and other security agencies are to deal with the bigger ones, the organized ones. But it is impossible for us to deploy into every community in the country. It is unimaginable that any security agencies that has the resources to do it. So as we live here, we all belong to one community or the other.
Listen.
What we have to start experimenting is how we can make the community to prepare first, if the first line of defense.
You see, these people know that the community can be the first line of defense. Now, why are they now destroying our first line of defense? The DSS chief is confessing that the community is the first line of defense, and we, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, successfully build the first line of defense, and they destroy it. The federal government destroy it, using the Bubago to destroy it. Mazi Simon Ekpa build the first line of defense, they also destroy it. Using the infiltrators, IPOB, sacked IPOB DOS of China, Samora, and China to destroy it. And today, Nigerian government is using every means possible to destroy our first line of defense. And here is the DSS chief preaching a message of encouraging the communities to form slavery defense when they have already destroyed our. You see, that is why I say we are not part of Nigeria. Because when they are making all these illustrations and pictures as example, we are not involved. When we go ahead and implement what they are saying here, to them, for us, it becomes a crime. When we implement what this idiot is saying here, it becomes a crime. Because we are not part of Nigeria. And that is why Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going ahead to do everything possible to see that we walk out of this place and protect ourselves. Because only us can be able to protect ourselves. As he had just said, the military, the police, or the army can never protect anybody.
Yeah, I have said it clearly. For me, there are three takeaways from his lecture. By the way, the general and I were guest speaker at one program in our office, so I'm not surprised that it's a dexterity. He has developed some sort of expertise. But three things for me. He asked us a question. What is our own culture? Our culture is communal. We do things together. Festival together. Ceremonies together. Wedding ceremony, whatever. So why can't we find some miscreants, some charlatans among us together? The community should say, you cannot come here. This is what Tafa Balewa has done. If you go to that community to attack them, you'll be sorry for yourself. I challenge anybody to try it. And this is the way we have to do. We have to allow some level of armament for the communities, and they can serve as the first line of defense. Second takeaway from what the general said. Whole society approach is not the first time we are hearing. But what I'm saying, the way to do it, where we live here, those of us who have some influence, the elites in society, discuss with your communities, come to us, get some sort of approval and guidance, and then we can stop discrimination. You can imagine you call sector, let's say sector 4 or whatever, sector of the army, to come to this community if there's an attack. Before they even arrive there, they attack another community. What happens? This is what we should take away from. And lastly, he said something very instructive. By the way, I like Osman. He knows who to give time. Have you seen him around here? He has advised himself. So don't run into trouble like the CDS. Okay, so last thing he said to us, which is quite important, is that we should not make this another talk show. And that's why this is my intervention. That security starts from you. There's nothing that is new. 1870 something that carried the French Revolution in the street of Paris, they were beheading people. We've had hijack of plane. We will forget quickly. We've had the wet syndrome. We had so many. There's no Matasini or whatever. There will always be security problem. So whether people say this is security in Nigeria, as long as human beings exist, there will be security problem. The issue is the response. We have to take that mentality away. What is the security agencies doing? What are who, apart from a tree, knows that they want to come and cut him and remain standing? Only a tree. We have to get the communities to rise and defend themselves first. And the time to start it is now. When you move out from here, I do that every day. I come from a village in Ijebu land, Ogun State, and I talk to my people. I know the level of armament they are entitled to. I know how they organize themselves in quarters. We have 4 quarters. I am using my expertise to guide them. You cannot wait for the military to come and do it.
When you listen to this man, does it look like what he's explaining affects us? Does it mean that it doesn't look like we are part of Nigeria? When you look at this idiot speak, does it look like we, the Biafran people, are part of Nigeria? This is a security discussion. And when they are discussing, everything they are discussing there has to do with protection of lives and properties, but excluding the Biafran people. Because everything he's saying here is what we have implemented in Biafra land, and they destroyed it. Everything we have implemented, they destroyed it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu built the first line of defense, the ESN, and said their duty is in the bush to defend the Biafran people against the terrorists, because we saw that the terrorists were coming in, beheading our people, taking life and property, stopping our farmers from farming. And there are video evidence of their atrocities. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu build the line of defense without waiting for anybody. This thing that this idiot is preaching here, and it is because of it today they turn Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into life sentence. They accuse him of terrorism. Mazi Simon came also the same thing to protect our people, and today they blackmailed him through the Finland authorities, and they are accusing him of terrorism. And this man is talking here. The DSS chief is saying that the army cannot protect you, the police cannot protect you, that you will protect yourself. And he's even speaking about how he encourages his own people to use arms and defend themselves. But when you do same in Biafra land, it becomes a crime. They don't want you to protect yourself. Instead, they will create the Janjaweed. They will create their own outfit in Abuja and push it to Biafra land. That is how they introduce Asere Dokobo. And Asere Dokobo murdered thousands of Biafrans. He never denied. He accepted the responsibility in the open in his video. Took the life of Biafrans and continue to do that up to today. The governors create different outfits attacking the people. But when the people create their own defense, they destroy it. And from all the nonsense we're saying, you can see that Biafrans are not included. He's talking about the north and the southwest. And this is why every one of us has to wake up and prepare to leave this zoological republic, because we are not part of it. So, my fellow Biafrans, Mazi Simon Ekpa's defense today is for you and I. He is defending Biafra, defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and every one of us. And we must continue to give him the ultimate support. Those of you Biafrans who are blackmailing him, who will come and who have gone to testify against Mazi Simon Ekpa, those of you who are still online to tarnish his image and tarnish the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even when you were the real criminals. Chukwu Okike Abịama will reward every one of you according to your deed. Chukwu Okike Abịama will reward every one of you according to your deed. Everyone that is watching this program, I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program today. Tomorrow we are still going to come back. This evening I'm still going to come back to give you updates. You know, I told you I don't give unverified update. I have to still end the program, take some rest, then I will seek for the update. Once I get a credible update, I'm going to come back this evening and give you the update of what transpired today and what tomorrow is going to look like. But remember, the D-Day is 21st, Friday. The D-Day is 21st, Friday, when Mazi Simon Ekpa will take the stage to defend Biafra, to defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to defend himself. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are and you join this program, I say, may Chukwu Okike Abịama guide and protect you. If you have not yet shared this program, please like and share this program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone. That is the only way you can promote the cause. That is the only way you can support us on this platform. Radical evangelism. If you cannot make program, if you cannot come up and speak, if you cannot, at least give a like and share. Give a like and share the program. May Chukwu Okike Abịama continue to guide and protect every one of you that participated. May Chukwu Okike Abịama continue to guide and protect our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And may Chukwu Okike Abịama guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. After this intro of ending intro, I am still going to play a video of Mazi Simon Ekpa that reveals the real people that are causing the insecurity in Biafra land. Mazi Simon Ekpa exposed the actual people that perpetrated every evil in Biafra land today that you are seeing. I'm going to play a video that will reveal it. In case you are an agent watching, either an agent or a member of any human rights organization, if you're a member of any human rights organization, or any organization or any country, or from Finland, pay attention to the video I'm going to play after this intro. After this, our ending intro. Listen to the video I'm going to play after this. Watch it from beginning to the end. I bet you your life will never remain the same. You will understand that Mazi Simon Ekpa is innocent and they are detaining the wrong person. Finland is holding the wrong person. They have the opportunity to make things right. And I pray they make things right. May Chukwu Okike Abịama guide and protect every one of us. May Chukwu Okike Abịama guide and protect our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And may Chukwu Okike Abịama guide and protect our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. Thank you so much for being part of this program. By God's grace, I'm going to see you again this evening when we come for the next session.
In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry your flame.
See you again.
Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. Look, we remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we don't go tired. We don't go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul hear the freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the learners to the youth, everybody knows. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we gon' rise again. We gon' go fair through the pain. Your voice we hear. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. One for the struggle, one for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we gon' see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Stop shining bright. Freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts and our dreams we believe.
If you want to be noticed today in Nigeria, call yourself one thing. You can give yourself with the Fuzurbe. When we do the Fuzurbe, take one name now. Just write Sabanema. Write Sabanema to Washington. Write Sabanema. Now here, if you want to advertise your organization, and you have been trying and nobody is listening to you. If you want the organization to publish on Nigerian newspaper, write that Simon Ekpa, that I think is Simon Ekpa, highest court in the world. Bang! You are going to Vanguard. Just send it to Vanguard. And I hope that Nigerian media are listening. I hope that those who claim to love people, they call them Hanese, are listening. I hope the Igbo elders who were shouting Simon Ekpa, this, that, are listening to what I'm going to do this week. Then after that, we will know that either they are the one who hired these people to do this security. Immediately, our onion Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in order to destroy Biafra, which they have failed. All right, Biafra people. First of all, I am going to do this exposition bit by bit. It is an exposition that we cannot do in one day, so I will take it in bit by bit. First of all, the killing of Biafra youth in Aba, tagging them court people in Abia State. After committing this atrocity, Kinas and Moro will go to meeting and brag how they went to where they were having meeting and eliminated them. So I want every Biafran to listen to this.
And I want to make it very clear that the people are saying that ESM but they were never ESM. They are the dead men squad that have been dismantled. The dead men squad of China Samoru and their criminals in the US. They are the hired killers in Biafran, and we have defeated all of them. I want you to watch. I'm listening. Did you hear that? So many caught people. They killed many caught people. Those people killed were never caught people. Who gave China Samoru the right to kill people that they say they are caught people? Who gave China Samoru the right to kill caught people? And who judged the people that he killed in the name of caught people? These are young men that should fight for Biafra. These are young men that their family are looking for. These are young men that are now missing. And he will come to Radio Biafra and start shouting, oh, they are missing, they are missing. But the family of these people, young people that were killed in Aba by China Samoru, are the family aware that China Samoru did it? I want you people to listen. Do you hear that? Many court people, and like I said, they have no control over ESN. ESN don't hurt Biafran people. ESN is not police. They don't hurt Biafran people. They are protecting our land against terrorists. So, and all of you remember the time those people came to Aba, which we, personally myself, I exposed them. They were in the street of Aba. One of them is captured. I'm going to show you the video now where he was confessing. So, you have heard him say, how there are so many court people in Aba. This ESN is what they did now. What does ESN got to do with court people? That is not ESN does not hurt Biafran people, no matter what. So, I have made it very clear that they have absolutely nothing to do with ESN. They have absolutely nothing to do with ESN. And I believe we have made that particular case very, very clear. And the same way, they hired secondary school students to come to the street to protest. And they were tagging them. These are ESN. They are not ESN. They have nothing to do with the Eastern Security Network. And on that note, I want Biafrans to listen very, very attentively how China Samoru was bragging of killing court people and not know who gave China Samoru the right to kill people and tag them court people. And not know who gave China Samoru the right of a judge to judge who is a court member and who is not a court member, and then to take the life of whoever is a court member. Even if the people are court members, China Samoru do not have the right to take the life of any Biafran. That is my point this evening. But here, he admitted and confessed of killing them. They went to where they were having meeting and killed all of them. That's a genocide. It's a crime against humanity. And the Kuwait embassy is in Nigeria. Kuwait embassy is in Nigeria. Kuwait is an Islamic country. Nigeria have a good relationship with Kuwait. For you people to know that Nigeria is the one, when they are shouting Simon Ekpa is in Nigeria, it is Simon Ekpa is in Nigeria. How many times have people confessed of China Samoru asking them to kill, including killing Igwe, which I'm going to show you this evening. So I want you to listen. Listen very well. Many court people. And then according to him, when he mentioned this PSF, running my stomach because ESM doesn't do that. And he's not in charge of ESM. Then he said that Omba Hama Cheranaba, where see only one man when they are going to court to tell him to leave. So which means a confirmation that they have killed many of them and they don't have the right to do that. That's my point this evening. So if your sibling, your brother is missing in the name of court and he was killed by China Samori in Aba. So you know who killed the person. And they didn't go court. Are you hearing it? I want to harness people to listen to this because these are the people that whenever they issue statement, they write it in thinking that they are fighting Simon Ekpa, thinking that Simon Ekpa is the bad guy. You see? So when they write, if they do all these atrocities, they come alive. And Johannes will be supporting them. This criminal have issued statement, distancing themselves. This one have issued statement, distancing themselves. But behind the scene, that when they say they went to where people were having meeting, young people, they're having meeting, and they killed all of them in Biafra, in Abia State. How can you do this to the people? And then they come to social media and say, "Oh, you are killing the people you are trying to protect. You are killing the people." I am the one now fighting for the people that China Saboro and this group have killed. My love for Biafra does not know how. That's why I stand for Nibo in Lagos. That's why I will talk for Nibo anyway in Nigeria. Even those who call for my head, I talk for them. I want you people to listen to this. Did you hear that? T.A. Ochi, after they have finished killing those people, T.A. Ochi contacted them. The son of T.A. Ochi contacted China Samoro and his criminal that were spent. They were working for politicians and told them that some people don't want him to be the governor in Abia State. Listen, and that the son of T.A. Ochi told China Samoro and his criminal gang in the US that somebody don't want him to become the governor in Abia State and they want them killed. They want to give the contract to China Samoro and his criminals. They want to give the contract to the criminals in the US. They want to give the contract to the expelled criminals in the US. And listen to how they take the contract. Yes. Are you hearing? And the meeting you are listening to is IPO, supposedly an IPOB meeting, where they should be discussing how to get Biafra. They are discussing who have contracted them to kill people in Abia State so that somebody can become a governor. When we say they have turned to political assassin, this is it. Somebody reach out to them. If somebody is not convinced that they are the king, that their job is now to kill for politicians, the person will not have the impetus to even contact them in the first place. That somebody don't want him to be. Some people don't want him to be governor in Abia State, and they want them to kill those people. So if this T.A. Oji's son is not convinced about what they do, he will not go to them. As I am now, if somebody will not come and say, "Someone ever come," any politician will come now to Biafra and start calling me. Do you have access to me to call me to say, "Oh, come on, Simon Ekpa. There is people who don't want me to be governor." Me. Oh, that you want them to be hot. Me. To even listen to, in fact, to even talk to me in the name of talking as you want to be governor of some place. It's not possible. But because the T.A. Oji son knows that that is what they do, I probably have done it for him in the past. He reached out to them. I am not saying this thing. He is confessing in a meeting of IPOB in Kuwait. And this is the people that some people are following and they are fighting me. That is why it is very important for people, and all the people to know where the problem is coming from. And each time they do this thing, they come to social media, they write memo, they go to Radio Biafra and continue to deceive Biafra people. I want you all to listen. All right.
It's a killer. Yes. So I say, was you go that? If I go for you, then you will go to the such thing. You know that when you make sure that's how below no.
Are you hearing that? When the man, T.A. or his son, came to them to solicit for them to kill people for him, they said, no, and then they agreed. I am telling you, hear him say, first of all, the first time, you have to do like, no. You don't want, and then you do some kind of from the head, and then you agree. I want to play it again, so you listen very well. The question now is, who have they killed? Who is this person that the T.A. or his son contracted criminals in the DOS to kill? Now listen.
Yeah, thank you. No, they're not trying to go back on the first stage. They're trying to it's a killer. Yes. So, okay. Was you that? You might move for you when they were going to such thing.
The voice of children and women. They went and bring 3 picture of 3 persons. You're not talking about governor.
That night,
are you hearing it? The APC want to do something in Abia State. They contacted them. I did not say it. These people are the one telling me I was working with Tinubu. These people are the one telling the Biafrans that we are working with. Now, in their meeting in Kuwait, they were discussing how they were contacted by the people of APC that they want to do something in Abia State. I didn't say it. It's coming from China Sambo. The APC chọrọ ime ihe n'Abia State. Now, brothers and siblings of our leader see them as stupid people. That the brothers and siblings of our leader see them as simply believing. So that is why I decided here to scatter everything and criminalize everything. I want people to listen. APC should be in Abia State and contacted them. Listen,
it's not I mean
all right.
Now it's on the line. The APC should be in Abia State.
The APC should be in Abia ha bịa kpọọ powerful. Ndị APC chọrọ ime ihe n'Abia State. Ha bịa kpọọ powerful. Ndị APC ha bịa kpọọ powerful say powerful ka then press release. I want you people to listen to the press release how they make all this why. When somebody do something, they counter it. When somebody says something, it is is coming directly from politicians, even the APC. Even the APC. And I've said it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have absolutely nothing to do with this criminals. This particular information must be very well understood. He has nothing to do with these criminals. He is a good guy. I am a good guy. And we are fighting the people that have said we are not going to be in Biafra. These are the people that the politicians are using now to commit all these atrocities. And they go to social media, they blackmail Biafra, and they go hard by the side and start listening and watching. Listen, I did not say it. This is the conference. This is the meeting. This is the actual thing they do in the meeting in Kuwait. When they gather, they are having IPOB meeting. This is what they discuss in Kuwait. And people are dying in Aba in the name of protesting. They ask them to go to the street to protest so that they will continue to remain relevant in the eye of the politicians who are using them. The essence of the protest in Aba is to convince some politicians to be irrelevant. That's all. That's why they use money to hire students in Aba and give them fake ground to come out. In order to show to the politicians that yes, people are listening to them. That's the only way they can believe them. Otherwise, they know that nobody listens to them anymore. So I want you to listen. Osina Emenike is the name of the person, of the APC person. I want to do something in other state. They have to do press release. Listen, how they do the press release.
It will be a surprise, actually. Why?
So they begin to look for who is Emenike. Who is this Emenike? They now discover that this Emenike, that the wife was the former ambassador of Nigeria to the USA. Listen, they now find out that Ikechi Emenike, that the wife was the former ambassador of Nigeria to the USA. Want to be the governor of Abia State. This is an IPOB meeting in Kuwait, and the people will gather in Abia State. Come to Simon Ekpa security meeting, where we are discussing how to safeguard Biafran land. They record it and send it to this idiot in Kuwait, who is planning to war against the people and against people land. While we were taking our time, cracking our brain, how to seal Igbo land so that all these terrorists will not penetrate in our security meeting. They are then in Kuwait, planning evil against politicians, planning evil against people, planning evil and releasing press statement on the order of APC. I want you to listen.
So we went ahead, did a press release.
Did you hear that? They went ahead and did the press release. They went ahead and did the press release. Listen, APC told them to write press release. They went ahead and did the press release. So I don't know, and this kind of thing, you don't know where the politicians are the one involved. Do you see the reason why Biafra spirits have left? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you shed the blood of any Biafran, you are gone. Especially those that have not gone to dead. This is the evil these people have been doing for years. And since the adoption of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they went to where 100 Biafra children, blood, were having it and slaughtered them. The order was given by a politician. Opposition. I want you to listen to him. Then mobilize the voice. Like that day. So one day, I can be in vain that place. I want you to listen to Tina Samuel is in Kuwait. They be in vain, the one who listen and back. They won't be Biafra-related. Listen. Oh, when you get what you say. Oh, yeah. According to him, when they enter the house of the man, they rescue some young girls. Whether that is true, I don't know. They rescue after they rescue some girls. And listen to him, and he claims that they are country. Who gave China Saboro the right to take the life of Biafra? Went to where people are beaten and kill them. In them that they are caught. Even if they are caught, who gave you the right to kill people in them of their court? Who gave you the right? Nobody gave you the right. You don't have any right to kill any court person in Biafra. You don't have the right. Listen. You are listening to thinking of IPOB of like you. Thinking of killers wait. You see, they are saying, accusing the sibling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that press release that they released in favor of the politician and the other, that one of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out to counter that particular press release. I do not know the one now, but that is what he said. That after they released that press release in favor of the politician, the brothers only came out to counter it. So they know what they are doing. I don't know what they counter. Now listen. And after writing it, he put the more powerful name in his name. Listen up. So there are many expositions I will do. I don't want this exposition to be very long. We'll continue it tomorrow. But I want you to understand that from this audio, China Samoro admitted of having defended where Igbo children were having meeting in Aba and slaughtered them in the name that they are court members. Now, if this is not enough, listen to this one.
Yes, sir. So where are the camp? Tell us, when do you guys camp? Our camp is there for back of the police station. How long has this 6 or 7 years? We don't have any camp. Why? One of the camp. Because of my wrong. Police they find it.
That case now, when they kill that time, your bed full now. How about it?
Yes, now my man will go over and the best way should be as a free man.
Listen up, as a good chief, Biafran, Chinasamoru ordered killing of Eze. So my question is it that the politician, is it the person that the politician asked them to kill? You know here, Chinasamoru said the person brought 2-3 pictures. Chinasamoru said in the meeting that the person brought 3 pictures. So is this Eze now one of the person that they brought the pictures to Chinasamoru? Or is it contracted by another politician that we don't know? But listen, the execution of the confession of Chinasamoru.
Free man, the sky on the number 1.
Who is that?
Now Chinasamoru.
Chinasamoru.
From where? Who that blood?
Are you getting it? And this person is not ESN. This is a Jima, which I have made program before exposing this Ejima. And this Ejima is now confessing that they killed Chief, they killed Igwe. Igwe, the only Igwe in Biafra. What kind of woman is that? Why somebody killed Igwe and everybody kept quiet? Nobody's talking. Nana brought a recorded voice in a meeting in Kuwait where Chinasa was narrating how they were killing people for politicians. But what they did not tell the people in the meeting is that this confession here is actually one of the men they killed. So listen.
Where are you from? No, Chinasa. I just now as US commander.
Are you hearing it?
US commander for what? You're from ESL. So how long has this been sponsoring you guys? I took 2 years ago.
Are you hearing it?
To
carry out activities in Imo State.
So?
To carry out activities in Imo State. To sponsor
So other people when they follow China's responsible.
Only to give for him, teaching us when they sponsor us from abroad. The other man from here together, so which reason of the giving, which reason is the giving that you run? Tell us the reason why they tell us this is a tobacco people.
Which is a lie, because he cannot tell them the reason. Tell them that he has collected money from somebody to kill people and hiding under Biafra struggle. And this is what Simon Ekpa is fighting against. This is what I can never ever allow to happen in Biafra struggle. This is why they fight me tooth and nail, because they hide under Biafra agitation, hide under Biafra struggle, and they commit atrocities in our land. And when we came on board, they feel threatened. They know that we cannot soil our hand in evil. And today, we are defeating them and God is exposing them. We can never soil our hand to start hurting the people we are fighting to free. They have become political assassins. They are being hired by political opponents. They are being hired by APC to release a press statement in the name of IPOB. And people in Aba go to protest in the name of their following people because they thought that it was the same people that were following when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here. That is the mistake they are making. Deceive Biafrans, and now over 30 people have been killed. Over 30 people have been killed.
Yes. That's my shut down their account. They pay all this.
Now, tomorrow, I am going to expose how they come up with poison. It is stage by stage. Today, I I've been able to expose that China Samoro killed 100 people. We don't know who they are. Families of those people, my condolences, and I know God is going to, revenge from this particular exposition today. Second thing is that the pictures given to China Samoro by T.A. Ochison may be the Igwe that they killed. This Ejima is confessing. That is number 2. Number 3 is that they wrote press release on the order of APC in Abia State, or wherever they say, I don't know. Then tomorrow we are going to expose how China Samoro arrived at the propaganda that Onyendu has poisoned. We are going to listen to how they cooked that poison story tomorrow from his mouth. From his mouth. You will listen to it tomorrow. Tomorrow you are going to hear how China Samoro cooked the poison. You know that when they announced that poison thing, I was the first person to counter it. How many of you remember? I was the first person to go to Twitter and counter it. So tomorrow you are going to hear the story how China Samoro and the criminals in TOS who don't care anymore about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't care anymore about Biafra. They have turned their own side of the agitation into political hired assassin job. Now, they made up the story and came out to the public and released the statement that Onyendu has been poisoned. It was all framed up and lies. And it's going to explain how he decided to frame up this particular poison of Onyendu. Tomorrow, don't miss it. So we are going to allow a few people to come. But before then, I want to refresh your memory. And what we are doing now is that the foreign ministry of the zoo there, because what I am doing is to save Biafra from these murderers. So the zoo, they may be happy. Who knows? Of course, the politicians are the ones sponsoring them. So they are part of the government. We know from his explanation now, you know that he's being sponsored directly by politicians. So they may be shielding them. But this exposition is in the public. So we challenge the Nigerian government. Let them invite the Kuwait ambassador to Nigeria in Abuja for a talk. This man is in Kuwait, ordering the executions and killing in Biafra land. And now, God is exposing him. And let us listen to this again for the last time.
Yes, sir. So when are the camp? Tell us, when do you guys camp? Our camp was there for back of the last police station. How long has it? 6 or 7 months. We don't have any camp. Why? One of the because of my own police will find me.
Okay, we did that incident when they came that time. Your pen full. How about it?
Yes, now my name will go over that. The best way should be as a free man. Free man is Sky and the number 1.
Who is special?
China Samoro. From where? In that blood.
Where are you from? Which community are you from? No,
China Samoro. I just learned as a US commander. US commander for what? From ESL. So how long has this been sponsoring you guys? Getting to 2 years now. Him and who? Him with the foreign.
To carry out activities in Imo State.
Sir?
To carry out activities in Imo State. He sponsors people to carry out.
Yes, sir.
So which other people when they didn't follow China as a sponsor?
Well,
I want you people to understand that they were not only killing people in Imo State for China Samoro. Now, let me show you the exposition I did on this particular man